welcome to the 2024 UWI Math Fair. We are proud to have you here in attendance with us. We have a packed program here today for you, and I'm ably assisted by Dr. Dale Jogi, our co-master of ceremony. I'd like now to introduce this program and to open this program to invite our head of department, Dr. Vijay Tripathi. Please welcome him with a warm round of applause. Dr. Tripathi.
Thank you, Dr. Braga. Good morning and welcome. Professor Rosemary Bell Anton, Campus Principal and Pro Vice Chancellor. Professor Inder Ramnarayan, Deputy Principal, and Dr. Brian Cowan, Dean, Faculty Science and Technology, Dr. Peter Smith, CEO at Ministry of Education, Acting CEO, Mr. Kurt Hill, on behalf of Dexter Raleigh, CEO, Unipat, Miss Lizia Wilson, on behalf of Mr. Rajiv Bhatta Tirupad, New India Assurance, Miss Loven Superbill from Nehast, our former colleagues Dr. Robin Antoine, Dr. Angela Shirley, who are special invitee, all department heads, students, media friends, and all protocol observed. I thank Professor Antoine, Professor Ramnarayan, and Dr. Cowan for their unflinching support for this event. I am glad that Professor Antoine is here to see and oversee the event. Ma'am, you are a beacon of inspiration. A special welcome to Dr. Smith, whose ministry has supported our event for the past 6 years. Without this support, it would not have been possible to engage with so many schools across country. I warm welcome to our school teachers, without whom no such event can ever be success. And a warm welcome to our school children. Welcome everybody to the 6th edition of the UWI Math Fair. This year, we reached out to schools across Dominica, Guyana, and St. Lucia. We acknowledge their participation and look forward more participation from schools next year. Today's Math Fair is designed to give you all an opportunity to think and realize the importance of Math Fair in your life. So, have numbers always fascinated you, or have they troubled you? So think of importance of math in your life. Today's Math Fair is target to help you realize that fun hidden in the realm of numbers. Looking forward, we wish to announce that we are planning to workshop seminars for school teachers, bridging the gap between secondary school and UWI. I hope you enjoy your day. Thank you very much. Yeah, Dr. Daga.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tripathi. Thank you for your dedication. I now introduce Dr. Brian Coburn, Dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology, the FST. The faculty has a focus on research and offers programs in mathematics, biological sciences, chemistry, computer science, and physics. The faculty is also invested in building capacity to observe phenomena, analyze data, and synthesize hypotheses that advance our understanding of the world. Dr. Coburn.
Okay, everyone, good morning. Right, I realize not everyone got the memo. This is a math fair, not a math funeral. So let's try that again. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you very much. Good morning. It's really wonderful to see you all here this morning. A special welcome to all the students and teachers who have joined us here this morning. We are pleased to have you. It's all about you. A special welcome as well to Mr. Kurt Hills. I know we might have reassigned him to NEHUS, but he's actually the acting CEO of Unipet. So thank you, sir. Everyone, welcome. Often we hear that students are our most important stakeholders. And this is true. But that word student extends in two directions and encompasses three cohorts. Those who are here with us, experiencing the university experience, all that we have to offer. Those who have graduated and whose degrees hold value and carry meaning for all our external stakeholders, and those who are not yet with us. We have an obligation to ensure that we maintain the highest standards so we continue to be a focus for your higher education aspirations, a place you want to be, a place of value. Just yesterday, there was, in fact, a news item from Nature Publishing House about the loss of math competencies that occurred during the pandemic. It's a troubling issue, as math is at the base of science. And math competencies are necessary as you move around the world in your everyday business. It's inescapable. So we want to celebrate the ubiquity of math, and that's why we've asked you to join us here today, to join us in celebration. So I had the easiest job here today, just to welcome you. So welcome, everyone, and thank you.
Good day. Once again, and I hope everybody's comfortable, you're going to have a very interesting day. It's my honor to introduce our next speaker, Professor Rosemary Bell Antoine. Professor Rosemary Bell Antoine is the principal of the campus, but she has honored the UWI's ethos by using a scholarship to support social change, development, and justice. And I think the themes of this event very well harmonize with those. Please welcome on stage once again our principal, Professor Rosemary Bell Antoine.
Dr. Peter Smith, Chief Education Officer of the Ministry of Education, thank you so much for being here and for the continued support of the Ministry of Education. We really value it. I also want to say hi to our Deputy Principal, Professor Ramanarayan, who's a former Dean of this faculty, and of course acknowledge our hard-working Dean, Dr. Coburn, and the person who had all the heavy lifting, I would imagine, for this event, the head of the department, Dr. Tripathi, who was actually my old neighbor. Ladies and gentlemen, and most importantly, our wonderful students. So nice to see so many of you here on the campus. Welcome to the University of the West Indies, and in particular, to the Faculty of Sciences and the Math Department. I think we all learned arithmetic, basic arithmetic, in kindergarten and primary school. And before, starting with counting and learning to add, subtract, multiply. I don't know about you, but my mother taught us those basic skills, and to divide our timetables and so on. And most would agree that these skills were useful then. We then moved on to CSEC, we call it now. In my days, it was something else. CAPE and beyond. But in this age of the computer, when we have calculators, we have software for laptops, cell phones, and now we even have AI, should mathematics still be an important part of the educational enterprise? We certainly don't even need multiplication tables if we have a calculator. I don't know do you still go under trees and learn your multiplying tables? That's what I did. 1, 2 is 2, 2 2s are 4. You still do that? That's what we used to do in my days, but that's a long time ago. In fact, the age of the computer, instead of rendering a knowledge of the mathematical disciplines unnecessary, has had an opposite effect. Math and statistics now pervade an ever wider range of disciplines. Beyond the traditional physical sciences and engineering, mathematics is being widely used in economics, finance, and the other social sciences. The advent of evidence-based medicine means that data collection and analysis are increasingly important to even medical practice. Quantitative methods now are very important to many, if not most, areas of the life sciences. And even in my field, which is law, believe it or not, there have arisen cases which are heavily dependent on statistics, mathematical statistics, in arguments before the court. So it is important that judges too are able to understand and evaluate these arguments. And a good example of this kind of mathematical modeling, as we call it, was in the recent COVID epidemic. Students, I don't know if you realize, but when this scourge descended upon us, and you all lived through it, health administrations had to turn to mathematical models to help shed light on the future possible paths of the epidemic. And that helped to plan the various scenarios. So, since it is clear that there's a role and a place for people with strong quantitative backgrounds, in other words, mathematical skills, in so very many disciplines and careers, it should be the case that we should see an increased number of students with a wide range of interests doing CAPE Math. This does seem to be the case elsewhere. For example, in the UK, students wishing to pursue degrees in economics are generally required to have done A-level math. At Cambridge, for example, they expect A-level further math. Yet at UWI, hardly any economics students enter with CAPE mathematics. And it could be that this is partly due to an over-rigid compartmentalization of subjects in the sixth form, in science, business, and so on. And perhaps that is something, Dr. Smith, that we should be looking into, sort of a more multidisciplinary approach. There is another dimension to math apart from utility, and that is its cultural and philosophical impact. For over 2,300 years, dating back to before the time of Euclid and his famous text in geometry, the elements, proof, has been a key notion in mathematics. And this has had a cultural impact, the need to prove something. Even in the American Declaration of Independence, we see the phrase, "We hold these truths to be self-evident." I'm sure you've heard that. A phrase straight from his treatment of the axioms underlying geometry. Formal logic and pure mathematics have been intimately associated for all this time. Indeed, the past 100 years have seen major advances in logic and mathematical logic, with disquieting investigations into the nature of proof and logical consistency. In fact, there's a famous statement which probably was a bit shocking to the mathematical community, that though something may be true, it can neither be proved nor disproved. You may wonder how come I know so much about mathematics. Since lawyers are supposed to be very bad at sums. Well, that is not always true. In fact, I did mathematics and advanced mathematics at school, believe it or not, although I can't say I remember anything at all. But in truth, I had some help. I have a brother who's a mathematician, and he was already acknowledged this morning. He's a former head of department of math, Dr. Robin Antoine, and he's here. And I was able to get some good points from him. So I want to acknowledge. But what is the role of the UWI here? The UWI is the premier tertiary institution in the region. And we must lead the way in ensuring that this discipline, mathematics, is elevated. Our mission has always been not merely educational, but developmental. And I have demonstrated how useful mathematics is to the entire society. We target secondary school students like yourselves because you are the future. And we are committed to exposing students not only to the many ways in which math is an integral part of our civilization, but also to the wide career opportunities, especially those that go beyond the obvious, such as the engineering, actuarial science, and teaching, and so on. So there needs to be follow-up visits by schools. I know this is already happening. The math department is doing very well. I don't know how much COVID impacted, but we want to continue that. Also to continue developing our relationships with school administrators and mathematics teachers and with officers of the Ministry of Education, so as to encourage and make it easier for students with non-traditional interests in the context of secondary school math, such as social sciences, business, and biology, to do math. As we have seen, mathematics is life. So we will continue to play our part in this important venture. And I want to close by thanking all of the many, many persons, and I don't know all of them who they are, but I know what it takes to bring about these kinds of ventures. Thank all of you for this wonderful work, a wonderful math fair on behalf of the UWI, and it's a good example of UWI in the community, which is something that I really want to see us doing more of. So congratulations to the mathematics department and the entire Faculty of Science and Technology. Have a great day, students.
Thank you, Campus Principal. Very well articulated, and we commend the university for trying to develop the nation and developing the community. So now, I am going to engage Dr. Peter Smith, the CEO of Ministry of Education, to deliver his address. The Ministry of Education has a vision of harnessing the intellect of the 21st century learner and is intent on building human resource capacity in pursuit of national sustainable development. Part of their mission is to educate learners to achieve their full potential and become productive citizens. Dr. Smith.
Professor Rosemary Bell Antoine, Pro-Vice Chancellor and Campus Principal, and other members of the Campus Executive Management Committee, the UWI St. Augustine Campus, Dr. Brian Cockburn, Dean, Faculty of Sciences, Science and Technology, the UWI St. Augustine Campus, Dr. Vijay Tripathi, Head, Department of Mathematics and Statistics, Faculty of Science and Technology, the UWI St. Augustine Campus, Ms. Louvain Superville, VP from Nehurst, faculty, staff, and students of the UWI, Mr. Kurt Hills, acting CEO, and other representatives of UDPET, Ms. Lydia Wilson, and other representatives of New India Assurance, specially invited guests, teachers and students of secondary schools, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. That was a somber morning. Good morning, everyone. Yes. I was truly pleased when I saw the many buses and vehicles dropping off our students this morning. So allow me to convey, on behalf of the Ministry of Education, my sincere appreciation for the UWI Math Fair, which serves as a platform to showcase the practical applications of mathematics, inspiring our students to see beyond the numbers and equations to understand its relevance in the world around them. And it really comes at an opportune time. Of course, mathematics for me comes with a little bias. As a former teacher with an interest in mathematics, it is truly my honor to be present on this distinguished occasion, one that resonates with the ethos of exploration and sparking of curiosity as we gather here under the theme, expanding your mathverse, exploring your potential. The partnership between the University of the West Indies and our secondary schools provide a unique opportunity to address and overcome challenges and apprehensions that individuals may harbor towards the field of mathematics. We have the theme, Math Fear. There are other ways whereby we can spell that word fear. Okay? Today's initiative seeks to inspire all Forms 1 to 6 students and draws significant parallels to those objectives outlined in the MOE's National Education Policy 2023 to 2027. At the Ministry of Education, we have undertaken extensive efforts to enhance school curricula, aiming to cultivate proficient competency levels in critical science, technology, research, engineering, and arts and mathematics stream. Recognizing STREAM's pivotal role, we view it as instrumental in empowering our students to not only acquire technical proficiency, but also to cultivate critical thinking, problem-solving capabilities, and innovation. These essential qualities are paramount for success if we are to secure a seat at the global table. Saying that math is the basis of life is much of an understatement. It helps us in comprehending the world with greater clarity. It is the foundation of all professions. I thought English was, but it seems math is. We see it in science. It is there in English. How else can we determine rhyme, rhythm, and meter in poetry? And even influencing seemingly unrelated fields, such as hairstyling. The precision required to achieve the right hair color, for instance, involves mathematical principles applied by skilled professionals. We use mathematics consciously and unconsciously. For instance, when crossing the road, our subconscious mind engages in calculations involving distance, speed, and time to determine the optimal moment to safely reach the other side. Similarly, in more crucial scenarios, such as receiving our salaries or wages with potential discrepancies, some of us refer to this as short pay. Okay? Our conscious application of mathematical skills become very essential. Math is omnipresent, And it is these mathematical concepts that underpin our understanding and decision-making process. To the students, I encourage you to actively participate, engage in the various activities, and absorb the knowledge and skills being offered. To the educators, your dedication to shaping the minds of the future is truly commendable. And events like these amplify the impact of your efforts. As I close, let us embrace the spirit of exploration and the pursuit of knowledge as we embark on this exciting journey through the UWI Math Fair 2024. The Ministry of Education welcomes even more collaborative activities such as these. Thank you, and may God bless you.
Thank you once again, Dr. Peter Smith. Can we hear it once again for Dr. Peter Smith and the Ministry of Education, who has been a continuous partner with us here at hosting the UWI Math Fair every year. So we are very pleased to have him here to speak with us. We will now have an interview with a gentleman who is the Associate Dean of Research and Inclusive Excellence and is a professor, W.P. Carey Dean's Office, Professor Jeffrey Wilson. Professor Wilson is the former director of the School of Health Management and Policy and a former chair of the editorial board of the American Journal of Public Health. He's a former director and co-director of the Biostatistics Core of the NIH Center for Alzheimer's at Arizona State University. His past leadership experience include roles as Arizona representative to the ASA, chair for section on statistics, the director of interdisciplinary program in statistics at Arizona State University, and president of the Arizona chapter of the ASA. In 1997, he was assigned to serve as a biostatistician on the Presidential Committee on Non-Conventional Practices on Medicine. We have a recorded interview with Professor Wilson and Ms. Lori Selby, and we're going to play it on this screen for you shortly. Now, even though he's not here, I still want you to give him a warm round of applause.
Good morning or good day. We'd like to acknowledge and thank several dignitaries at University of West Indies St. Augustine campus for inviting Professor Wilson and myself to join you at this year's Math Fair, January 2024. We want to acknowledge and thank the campus principal, Professor Rosemary Bell Antoine, campus deputy principal, Professor Indar Ramnarayan, the dean in the Faculty of Science and Technology and senior lecturer, Dr. Brian Coburn, head of the Department of Mathematics and Statistics and senior lecturer, also my master's thesis advisor, Dr. Vrijesh Tripathi, and the Chief Education Officer in the Ministry of Education, Trinidad and Tobago, Dr. Peter Smith. Thank you all so much for having us with you today. My name is Lori Selby, and I'm a PhD candidate at Arizona State University and a UWI alumna. And we have the pleasure and honor of having with us here today Professor Jeffrey Wilson, Professor of Statistics and Biostatistics and Associate Dean of Research and Inclusive Excellence at W.P. Carey School of Business at Arizona State University, who is also UWI alumnus. Welcome, Professor Wilson.
Thank you very much, Eloy. I'm happy to be here. Good morning, everyone, or good day, everyone.
So, Professor Wilson, we want to pick your brain a little bit as a UWI alumnus. Tell us a little bit about your background in the field of statistics.
My background in the field of statistics started back in the island of Trinidad. I am a graduate of Queen's Royal College, and then I went to UWI. And during my time at UWI, I came in contact with Dr. Sincere, who was an econometrician. I came in contact with Dr. Farrell, who was teaching there in the Natural Sciences building. And then I came in contact with CSO and Dr. Puhadas, as well as a professor who came all the way from Penn State University. And among all these folks, I was introduced, and that's where my background in statistics started. From there, I went to the great state of Iowa and Iowa State University, where I got my master's and PhD. I went on to teach at the Oklahoma State University, and then Arizona State University made me an offer I could not refuse. And so I came to Arizona State, and here I've strived since.
Fantastic. And what inspired you? What was your inspiration to pursue a career in maths and stats?
My inspiration really came on the shoulders, on the help of others. I didn't really know what maths was other than calculating the numbers. I didn't know what statistics was. But people like Dr. Sincere, Dr. Farrell, Mr. Puadas, Dr. Richards, those people somehow came into my life at different times, but they said the same thing. And because of that, I went forward and with statistics because they made some comment that really stayed with me and made a whole difference in my life.
So with their influence and with all of the years of experience that you've had in the world of statistics, tell us what excites you and what should excite others about statistics?
Well, it's a little bit of excitement, it's a little bit of comfort, and it's assurance. One, statistics transcends every discipline. And that's great to know that you're a statistician and you really have that power to transcend other disciplines. Young people, it's like mother making roti or making a pillow and forget to put in salt. It never tastes the same way. But that statistics is like the salt of the world, the salt of the discipline, the salt of research, the salt of making profits. It's really that important to be a statistician and to be talk about statistics. So with that alone was a key to exciting me. But just knowing that I can do this and knowing how I could help others to do the same thing, they all come together to make my life a satisfying one.
Well, thank you for that insight. And with that in mind, how important do you think events like UWI's Math Fair are in promoting interest in maths and statistics, especially among young students?
Young people, you are fortunate. I have seen a similar thing done here at the US, done by the American Statistical Association. We call it Stats Fair, and I've been involved in it for many years. But I want you to know it has never been at the limit or the level that you do it. We go into states and do this, but there are about 50 or 60 people will attend, and that included teachers. But now I see 4,000 plus people attending at there in Trinidad. And I think that alone shows the great interest, and I think it's really an exciting event that Dr. Tripathi, sorry about that pronunciation, and others are doing in this area.
Well, congratulations to Dr. Tripathi and everyone in the Department of Mathematics and Statistics for hosting such an outstanding event. And Professor Wilson, how can students benefit, really, both academically and in practical ways from studying statistics?
Well, statistics, my favorite comment is that statistics transcend every discipline. And being a statistician in itself is important because other areas, you can be a statistician in health. You can be a statistician in law. You can be a statistician in education. You could be a statistician in chemistry and sciences. You could be a statistician in engineering. You could be a statistician in several different places. You could be a statistician at the Bureau of Statistics. You can be a statistician at CSO. And you can be a statistician at university. So whether you want to be an academic statistician or you want to be one who influence profits and influence the way of life, elections are coming. Here in the US, I don't know how we do it in Trinidad. I apologize for that. But here, you can find people looking for statisticians because statisticians will help them determine and predict the outcome of the election. This is how important we are. We are so important that statisticians give you a glimpse of the future, and they give you a glimpse of the future in several different areas of life.
Having a glimpse of the future is so very important. Thank you for highlighting what a critical role statisticians play in in so many disciplines. And can you highlight, because you were once a part of the Faculty of Natural Sciences, as it was called back then, can you highlight some of the programs available at the Faculty of Science and Technology for students interested in math and statistics?
I wasn't correction there, Laurie. I wasn't really a member of the faculty. I was a member of the student body. But since becoming a professor here, I will always look back and see the things that are happening in Trinidad. And just recently, I had the opportunity to visit there. I was as a guest of Dr. Tripathi, and he talked about the areas there that you have. And I realized that there are similar areas that you have down there, some key ones that you mentioned earlier, Laurie, where statistics play a key role, where you can go there and get a good understanding of statistics on the campus. Again, I met with the Professor Ramnarayan. He was there at the beginning of my 2-day workshop there, and learning from him, he was pointing out the opportunity that you have in statistics. So you have a few areas that you could learn about statistics, and you could put forward right there on the campus at UWI. So yes, you do have several areas, but I hesitate to name them, lest I forgot some.
Sure. Thank you for that response. And there are, as you mentioned, thousands of students listening in. And with the many lessons that you've learned over the course of your career, what advice would you give to those considering a career in mathematics and/or statistics?
Maths and statistics, especially today, young people, you have here about ChatGPT, you have here about AI. All of these are areas that you need statistics. You need a statistician. You hear about big data. That's really something that's really born out of a statistics department. Many times we tend to lose, as statisticians, we tend to lose our identity. But when you stop and think about it, big data, AI, ChatGPT, they are all areas that really belongs to the field of statistics. So as you reach out there, you cannot, as I said to you earlier, you cannot make a mistake doing statistics, because that's something that everybody needs. And if you find out that you want to switch and go to something else, you'll be taking a very good preparation with you. So you could be a statistician and you could be in several other areas as well. But we have a shortage of statisticians here in the US. We have a shortage of statisticians in the world. And so you are not in the wrong place when you pursue a degree in statistics.
Fantastic. And it's also great to know that the University of the West Indies Faculty of Science and Technology, in addition to their degree in mathematics and statistics, they also offer actuarial science and economics and postgraduate degrees in math and statistics. So, Professor Wilson, if you were an 18-year-old with a chance to do it all over again, what, if anything, would you do differently?
You know, that question comes up in many things in life. And I wouldn't want to do anything differently because if I ask young people, do you know where we're going to be 5 years from now? Do you know where you're going to be 10 years from now? My present life dictates my future. And I'm glad that I had the privilege of running the UWI. I'm glad I had the privilege of going to Queen's Royal College because that really make my future what it is today. So I'm happy looking back 2020 vision. There's nothing I want to change because I don't know if I try to change it, what will happen in the future. So I'm pleased with what I am today. And folks, be pleased that you have the opportunity. Mom and dad brought you here today. It's for that, this example here that you have, this however long you spend at UWI today, will help serve you or frame up your future. But what I will want to do, I won't want to do anything differently, Laurie.
Okay. Great. Well, as we bring this interview to a close, is there anything you would like to say to UWI's management and staff and those responsible for hosting UWI's Math Fair?
Yes. I would like to say thank you from me. I thank you from me because things that you have done made QRC. Things that you have done made UWI. The education you provided for me, that gave me the foundation to go on to Iowa State, to go on to Oklahoma State, to go on to Arizona State, and be the success I am today. So Professor Mary Antoine, Professor Ramnarayan, Professor Coburn, Dr. Tripathi, and the Honorable Dr. Peter Smith, I want to thank you very, very much for what you have done. You don't know what difference it makes, but to me, my life is better because of things that you and others have done in the past. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Professor Wilson, and thanks to everyone at the UWI for inviting us to be a part of the Math Fair 2024. Thank you.
What a very profound interview. Can we give another round of applause? Professor Jeffrey Wilson making strides in the United States of America from right here, Trinidad and Tobago, and he went right here at the UWI. So now, some achievement awards. First, I would like to call Dr. Robin Antoine on the stage. I'm very acquainted with Dr. Antoine. He was a mentor to me. Dr. Robin Antoine has a BSc and MSc in mathematics from the University of the West Indies and an MS and PhD in statistics from Florida State University. His academic honors include the awards of the University of the West Indies Cable and Wireless Scholarship, the Fulbright Laspow Scholarship, and was the best first-year graduate student at Florida State University in 1985. He has been affiliated with the Department of Mathematics at St. Augustine since 1981 and was the head of department from 2011 to 2016, leading the development of 3 BSc degrees in statistics and economics, statistics and mathematics, and applied statistics, and also proposing, previous to that, the introduction of programs in actuarial science and mathematical finance. He has 20 publications in referee journals, has authored 2 textbooks in probability, and has supervised the PhD theses of Drs. Peter Chami and Haida Ali. Dr. Antoine has performed innumerable services to the DMS and the UWI in the form of curriculum development, mentorship, and statistical consulting. Dr. Antoine, for your services to the Department of Mathematics and Statistics and to Trinidad and Tobago and the region, we now present a plaque in recognition of your long-standing contributions. Congratulations, sir. So this is like the Oscars. I now call the esteemed campus principal, Professor Rosemary Bellantoine, to present this well-deserved award to Dr. Robin Antoine.
It is my honor to introduce the next awardee. Dr. Angela Shirley served as a lecturer in the Department of Mathematics, as it was first known, and in Mathematics and Statistics, DMS as it's now known, at the University of the West Indies, St. Augustine, from 2000 to 2021. In 1987, she obtained a PhD in mathematics with a specialization in mathematical statistics from Northeastern University, Boston, Massachusetts. She has been teaching mathematics ever since. First for 5 years as an assistant professor at Mount St. Mary's College, Los Angeles, California, and then for 5 years as a math lecturer at UWI, Mona, Jamaica, before coming to St. Augustine in 1996. She also spent 3 years as a lecturer in mathematics education at the School of Education, St. Augustine, and is certified in university teaching and learning. She has taught courses in mathematics and statistics, both at the undergraduate and graduate levels, and loves imparting mathematical and statistical knowledge and skills to her students and seeing them succeed. Dr. Shirley has some 20 publications in peer-reviewed journals and has published 3 high-selling textbooks, Foundations of Mathematics, Volumes 1 and 2, and Foundations of Classical Statistics, Advanced Core. These are all presently recommended or essential texts for first-year mathematics courses and finally a graduate inferential statistics courses, respectively. At the DMS, our department, Dr. Shirley served on a number of departmental committees, most outstanding of which was chair of the Staff Student Liaison Committee. I remember that very well. She was also the faculty board representative in the Faculty of Engineering for a number of years and taught statistics to engineering students. She served as panel convener for construction of the CXC Additional Mathematics syllabus from 2009 to 2012. As an extracurricular activity from 2009 to 2015, she coordinated the successful St. Augustine Debate Series, organizing debates on the campus to engage students in answering life's most important questions. She also served as faculty advisor for the InterVarsity Christian Fellowship. A woman of deep faith, since her retirement in 2021, Dr. Shirley has become more active in her church, the St. Augustine Evangelical Bible Church, where she serves on the evangelism and benevolence committees and teaches adult Sunday school. She's also the country coordinator of the Langham Preaching, a non-profit organization. She has 3 wonderful children, 4 precious grandchildren, who all live abroad, while she lives in St. Joseph, Trinidad, and she made sure to put this here with her adorable husband. Please welcome Dr. Angela Shirley. And to present her, we asked the campus principal to also give her a plaque. Give them a round of applause again.
Dr. Shanaz Ansari Wahid, born on 30th of September 1958, first attended VOS Government School in Gasparillo from 1965 to 1970, and then went on to Presentation College, San Fernando, from 1970 to 1977. He entered the University of the West Indies in 1977, pursuing mathematics in the Faculty of Natural Sciences, St. Augustine. He was the first student there to graduate with a double major in mathematics. From 1981 to 1983, he studied for an MPhil degree in mathematics under the supervision of the esteemed Professor Edward J. Farrell, and was the first student at St. Augustine to graduate in 1990 with a PhD degree in mathematics. His area of research is structured mainly in the field of graph polynomials, a specific section of discrete mathematics and combinatorics. He was appointed as a lecturer in 1992, a senior lecturer in 2004, and was a head of department from 2005 to 2011, which was at that time merged with computer science. His notable achievements include contribution to curriculum review and course developments, launching the minor in actuarial science in 2009-2010, and the BSc in actuarial science in 2010-2011, launching the BSc in information technology during the period of its headship. Dr. Wyatt has always been an industrious and fruitful member of academic staff, shifting his prolific area of research from graph polynomials to a few wider and challenging unsolved problems in discrete mathematics over the last decade. In Dr. Wahid's own words, he has slightly shifted his attention to other non-academic aspects of life and hopes that the University of the West Indies continue to be one of the highest ranked institutions in spite of many challenges facing the entire world. Dr. Wahid is currently abroad. However, I'd like to call on Dr. Diyal Singh. Okay, can I call Dr. Tripathi to collect on behalf of Dr. Wahid? And to present, can I call the campus vice principal, please? Professor Indra Ramnarayan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So now I'd like to call the winner of the Teachers Game Design Challenge, Mr. Vijay Mahabir, onto the floor to accept his award for his game sequentiles.
And to explain what this competition was about, this is the first year that the Math Fair has had a Teachers Game Design Challenge. As you know, the games and fun activities are the core of the UWI Math Fair. And what we did this year, we introduced a new competition where the teachers were encouraged to submit their own self-created games. And so this was the first year, and we now have the winner on the stage with us here of the inaugural Teachers Game Design Challenge, and we are hoping that this grows further and further as we are trying to encourage game-based learning as complementary to what's happening in the classroom. So please give him a round of applause once again.
Mr. Vijay Mahaber is 29 years of age, has a first-class honors in mathematics and computer science from the UWI, and is currently teaching at the Irie High School. He's teaching from Form 1 all the way to Form 6 applied mathematics. So this is our future. The game Sequentiles is a play on Scrabble and dominoes and incorporates the topic of sequences and number patterns from the CSEC syllabus. He wanted to take elements from both games to make his own tile-based game, and it actually looks very fun. Vijay Mahaber, congratulations. Can I ask Professor Antoine, please, just to come once more? And the CEO, Dr. Peter Smith, on behalf of the Ministry of Education, to present a prize which was donated from P-Mobile. Thank you so much for all those involved. And subsequent to this, I'll kindly ask Dr. Coburn and Dr. Tripathi to come for a group photo. Of course, the Deputy Principal and the awardees, Dr. Robin Antoine, the Head of Department, Dr. Tripathi, and Dr. Angela Shirley. Please come on the floor for a group photo. Thank you so much for your contribution. Also, the campus registrar. Thank you so much to all involved. Thank you so much. We could not do this event without the blessing of the campus principal, the head of department, the dean, and all the other stakeholders. But most of all, I want to congratulate all the students for having an interest in mathematics. You are our future.
And it's my honor to give a vote of thanks. We thank all of our speakers, including the campus principal, Professor Rosemary Bell Antoine, the Chief Education Officer, Dr. Peter Smith, the Dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology, Dr. Brian Coburn, and the Head of the Department of Mathematics and Statistics, Dr. Vijay Tripathi, and Professor Jeffrey Wilson as well. A round of applause for all of them. And to our awardees, Dr. Robin Antoine, Dr. Angela Shirley, and Dr. Shanaz Wahed, we are honored to have you here to receive these awards. Well, the first two at least, and Dr. Wahed in spirit, I'm sure. And on behalf of so many, we thank you again for your service. Now, I would like to shorten this vote of thanks, but I want to make sure everybody is thanked. So please bear with me for a second, for a few minutes. Please join us in thanking the Ministry of Education of Trinidad and Tobago for over 6 years of support in granting permission for secondary schools to attend and for assisting us in making so many schools aware of this event. We are glad that the Chief Education Officer is here today to receive our remarks of appreciation directly. Thank you, sir. Please give the Ministry of Education a round of applause. We express thanks to the Tobago House of Assembly for making it possible for students of Tobago to take part in this year's event. Last year it wasn't possible, so we want to give them a round of applause as well. And this year, for the first time, we wish to thank the Ministries of Education in Antigua, Dominica, Guyana, and St. Lucia for granting permission for their students to participate in this event virtually. We are sure the potential of the Mat Fair will be realized in these nations in future years as UWI Mat Fair looks to expand beyond the shores of this nation. Please give them a round of applause as well. Allow me, on behalf of the Department of Mathematics and Statistics, to express the department's appreciation for the support by the Faculty of Science and Technology as a whole, and to our sister departments of the faculty for their assistance as well. A special mention to the Dean, Dr. Brian Coburn, under whose stewardship this event has grown and expanded over the last 6 years in almost every dimension, measurable or otherwise. The Department of Maths and Stats, thank you, sir. We wish to thank these companies, our sponsors, who recognized that it was important to invest in expanding the opportunities for our region's youth in experience in maths education in a new way, surrounding the idea of game-based learning. So thank you, UNIPET. The president is here. We say thank you, New India Assurance. We are grateful to the National Energy Corporation of Trinidad and Tobago for your support. Our gratitude also goes to the National Gas Company of Trinidad and Tobago, and we thank the RBC Royal Bank as well. Our thank goes to NEHUS for utilizing their extensive network to promote the 2024 UWI Mat Fair, both here and abroad. It is our honor, especially, to thank over 170 UWI students that volunteered for this project, some of whom assisted in creating the educational games that are the heart of this event, those who helped with the setup of the venues that you will be going to here at the Engineering Lecture Theatre 1, the JFK Lecture Theatre, the JFK Auditorium, the Quadrangle, those at the booths, those on the campus stores, those ushering the various halls, including this very one today. We must especially point out the faculty UWI Guild Council, including our departmental representative, Mr. Joel Phillips, the St. Augustine University Mathematical Society SUMS, including the president, Mr. Jabari Hostin, and the Actuarial Science Club of ASC, otherwise known as ASC, and its president, Mr. Nathaniel Gooms. Please give them all, these 170 students, a round of applause. Now, I'm going to ask you in a short while to give a round of applause for the numerous teachers and principals who, seeing the importance of having their students attend and participate, did the work necessary to make it possible. We thank every one of you, those who gave advice, those who helped us innovate and encourage us to be even better than before. On this note, please applaud my fellow Master of Ceremony, Dr. Dale Jogi, who is also the coordinator of Secondary School Teachers Committee. I want to thank the various UWI units, and this is why I say we have to take our time and thank these persons, because they did a lot of work for this to be here today, who made it possible. Ms. Bernice Thomas and the Learning Resource Center, for the use of the hall, the Deputy Dean of the Engineering, Ms. Dr. Kailas Banerjee, for Dr. Mukesh Basdeo, who played a pivotal role for us to be here today in this very hall. For the Campus Timetabling Committee, Dr. Karim Rahman, and a special thanks to Dr. Keith Chinpang. You know the roles that you all played behind the scenes. Mr. Guru Suran Singh and the DFM, UWI Marketing and Communications, including UWI Marketing and Communications, including the Director, Mrs. Wynal Gregorio, our FST liaison, Ms. Josanne Green, who I'm sure is in the audience, Mr. Nigel Bradshaw of Campus Store Office, Ms. Denise Caesar and Ms. Shania Robinson. The UWI USH unit, especially Ms. Dolores C. Prasad and Ms. Rachel Dadbahal. For the Campus Police, Sergeant Oba Piru, and to the director. The Alma Jordan Library staff, including the liaison librarian to FST, Ms. Joy Smith, and head of user services, Ms. Maria Pilgrim. Some of you will be able to do those library tours this today, I'm sure, and I hope you really enjoy it. The FST media team, Mr. Sanya James, headed by Mr. Sanya James, and the faculty IT specialist, Mr. Darren Granger, and Mr. Chris Sami, thank you all. I would like to thank our departmental staff. And before I go there, I want to say a special thanks. I see a number of media stations here. We want to thank WESN, TTT, TV6 for the interviews, and so many more are here today. I wish to thank our departmental staff, our head of department, Dr. Vijay Tripathi, who gave countless hours. Please give me a round of applause before I begin. Who gave countless hours to expand and develop this event. His ability to understand the measures needed to increase and encourage the awareness, interest, and engagement within the secondary school community and within the undergraduate student body was pivotal to increasing the rate of growth of this event. A growth which was in both the in-person participation, we now clock thousands of students coming here every year, but also the virtual one, as this year we broke new ground, expanding MatFair to the region. I think one of his strengths is his belief in young persons throughout the organizational structure, and those young persons were key to this performance that you see in this event, and his mentorship in general. I want to thank Ms. Dolores Adams-Carrington, our administrative assistant, for her guidance and for always going beyond and above the call of duty. Please give her a round of applause. And several of the young persons I want to thank, MatFair co-coordinator, Mr. Shastri Singh Dudnat. He was our fund developer, our website manager, the officer responsible for venue layout, a tireless worker of exceptional skill whose contribution is incredible. To Mr. Rajesh Lakan, the volunteer manager, who has helped organize the largest volunteer turnout, well over 170 the MatFair has ever seen, including the recruitment, orientation, and the general structure. Mr. Salim Kamaluddin, for his direct marketing role, a key role he played there, and input in almost every aspect of the event. Mr. Sidney John, for his own marketing efforts, especially in Dominica, where he actually went school to school in Dominica. And Mr. Jagdish Ramnanan for optimizing the assignment and rostering of volunteers for today, worked almost through the night to make sure he could have it perfect. A special mention to both of our associate professionals, Ms. Rachel Madhu and Ms. Reena Khan. When you go out there today, you'll be seeing a lot of the work of Ms. Rachel Madhu, whose many duties included being essentially the creative director in charge of developing the largest ever array of math games and activities the UWI MatFair has ever had. We thank her family as well. Please give her a round of applause. We have over 30 booths out there for you, so you're going to have a great time out there. Ms. Reena Khan performs so many roles, including managing much of the back end for the various online activities, the countless quizzes, and online forms. She has played an important role in the administration of the many online games in today's ceremony. I'd like to thank our lecturers who are here today, Dr. David Tweedle, Dr. Isaac Dial Singh, Dr. Charles DeMatas, and Dr. Sridhara Rao, who's also a former head of department. And I want to complete by thanking our MatFair officials from our department, Mr. Navin Dukaram, I wish to thank Mr. Navin Dukaram, Mr. Akini James and the Mat Creativity team, Mr. Vikash Ramcharita and the Mat Few team, and Mr. Jagdish Ramnanan and the Mat Modeling team. And for all the postgraduate students who are out there ushering, who contributed in any way. And finally, I wish to thank our speakers you will hear from later on today in the DMS Real Talks, especially those on the live stream. Former students of our department, Dr. Andrew Hunt, Head of School of Humanities and Education, UWI 5 Island Campus. Dr. Anand Rampadarat, Dr. Emily Ramsahai, Dr. Ian Ford, and Mr. Jordan Medina. So thank you all for coming out today. I'm very pleased that we can welcome you to take part in the rest of the activities that we are going to have in the quadrangle, the JFK Auditorium and JFK Electric Theatre. We are now going to head to a break, and I invite you all to, the ushers will guide you out, and you all will be able to participate in those activities. Now, we ask our dignitaries to please remain. We will be having the mat feud afterwards if you wish to view it. If not, we would guide you around the premises to the different areas. Okay?
Pleasant good day. My name is Tulsi Piranudal from Naparima Girls High School, and this is my oral expression. Disclaimer, I am sick, so I apologize for my voice. I have written a poem entitled Career Contemplations. Choosing subjects, deciding a degree. How will I ever decide what I want to be? People undermining my overreaction on a mere decision, but they evidently don't share my vision. For what they can't seem to comprehend is that it's not simply a choice, but rather my future, my career, and my lifetime's course. As of now, all I'm sure to commence this chapter is that my future job will be something utilizing a calculator. You might think that eases the headache, but you're most assuredly wrong, because deciding a math career feels like a recurring nightmare. There are many disciplines to even consider: tech, business, engineering, whatever will be the winner. Maybe I'll be a computer scientist, developing algorithms, data analysis, programming. It's for sure finalists, and who knows, maybe I'll be the next Alan Turing. Lecturing or teaching, a most astounding possibility, passing knowledge on to new generations, expanding their capabilities. Economics seems fun, studying how limited resources are used to satisfy unlimited wants. I feel like this might be the one. A market research analysis to understand market trends and consumer behavior might not be too bad. It's surely a career that my heart demands. An actuary is another field that intrigues me. Evaluating financial risk, that would be a captivating degree. I can always be a chef, testing recipes, finding the perfect ratio of ingredients for a taste to go down in the legacies. Can't forget environmental scientists. It also seems quite exhilarating, using data to predict ecological trends. This field seems extremely fascinating. An accountant also seems like a feasible choice. Recording, bookkeeping, auditing. But all these professions have good points. Gosh, I get in a headache with all the possibilities. But as much as my heart desires, I can't do them all. But the answer is clear as day. Physics, astrophysics, quantum mechanics, biophysics. The intrigue never ends. Maybe I'll figure out the theory of relativity and do all these contents. Thank you.
Mathematics in Different Professions, done by Candace Huston of Swaha Hindu College. Mathematics is all around the world and is considered as the world's universal language. It's incorporated in different job professions in the science, technology, engineering, and business fields. which is needed in everyday life. There are many jobs that require some level of mathematics or a degree in mathematics, since there are many positions that focuses on numbers, statistics, and mathematical concepts, since jobs require critical thinking, problem solving, and observation skills. Some jobs are meteorologist, actuarial scientist, security analyst, economist, and robotics engineering. Firstly, we have meteorology. And meteorology is the use of science in order to predict weather patterns and weather conditions. Mathematics is used in this field in order to predict and perform calculations based on these weather variables, such as air pressure, wind speed, temperature, and more. And calculus plays a vital role in performing these calculations with the use of integration and differentiation. And this is what sets meteorologists apart from weather readers. In number 2, we have actuarial scientists, and these individuals use mathematics and statistics to assess the financial risk in businesses, insurance companies, and in the financial fields. Actuarial scientists use statistics, probability, and calculus in order to calculate the likelihood of accidents occurring and to help their clients if one were to occur. Number 3 on the list, we have security analyst, and this is someone who monitors an organization's network such as their firewall in order to avoid security breaches and how to gather information if one were to occur. Mathematics plays an important role in computer programming, which helps cyber analysts create programs and applications to keep a network safe and to avoid threats. An economist is someone who studies historical trends and uses software to analyze data and to explain the reasons why people may or may not buy a service or product. And they use this information to create policies, conduct research to boost profits. Therefore, mathematics plays an important role for economists as it provides precise information in testing economic theories against real-world data. Lastly, we have robotic engineers, and these are people who build, maintains, and repairs robots. They create robots in order to perform human and non-human duties. They also conduct research in developing new applications for existing robots. Therefore, mathematics plays a crucial role in the manufacturing and designing of these robots by using calculus, geometry, binary, and linear algebra. Mathematics is all around us and plays a vital role in many professions including meteorology, actuarial science, security analyst, economist, and in robotic engineering. Most people are unaware of how important mathematics impacts their daily lives. Hope this video was informative and educational and opens your eyes to the different job professions that includes mathematics.
This poem is entitled Maths is Like Salt. It is very sad that I have so many fears. How is maths used in real life? Will it help me get a wife? I asked Miss why we need to learn maths in class because all I want is a CSEC pass. Maths is like salt, I say, found in jobs and used every day. From the store owner to give the best discount and price to weighing and measuring your veggies, pumpkin, and rice. Like you forget without salt the food will taste bland. Maths is found in professions all over the land. Cooks use ratios when tweaking a recipe so that they can have a sweet hand. And in medicine, its value is immense and in much demand. From logic making and diagnostics for the ill to calculations of dosages of medicine and pills. Graphs and numbers were during COVID all around. Seems like the power of maths has no bound. If you want to buy a car or a house, mortgages and loan offers abound. Our salty subjects help these companies offer the best deal, some of which appear to be a steal. Until you recall that too much salt does not make a good meal at all. This poem is entitled Maths is Like Salt. It is very sad that I have so many fears. How is maths used in real life? Will it help me get a wife? I asked Miss why we need to learn maths in class because all I want is a CSEC pass. Maths is like salt, I say, found in jobs and used every day. From the store owner to give the best discount and price to weighing and measuring your veggies, pumpkin, and rice. Like you forget without salt the food will taste bland. Maths is found in professions all over the land. Cooks use ratios when tweaking a recipe so that they can have a sweet hand. And in medicine, its value is immense and in much demand. From logic making and diagnostics for the ill to calculations of dosages of medicine and pills. Graphs and numbers were during COVID all around. Seems like the power of maths has no bound. If you want to buy a car or a house, mortgages and loan offers abound. Our salty subjects help these companies offer the best deal, some of which appear to be a steal. Until you recall that too much salt does not make a good meal at all.
Hi, good day, everyone. Welcome to the UWI Math Fair 2024. And as the theme said, expand your math verse, explore your potential. We are glad to have you on. To all our online viewers, we are excited. We're glad that you are on, and we hope that you continue to watch on as we continue this event. So just to give you a good idea, remember, keep in mind that the whole idea behind this event is the fact that math is available to anyone. Anyone and absolutely everyone can do mathematics. It is simple, it is easy, it is applicable in many areas of life. So this is the idea behind the Math Fair event. We want to expose you with this. We want to expose you and show you that math can be fun and very applicable in almost everything that you are doing. So greetings. I'm sure that you guys probably enjoying the show. I hope you are enjoying the show so far. I hope you have enjoyed the greetings by our head of department, by our campus principal. We even saw some greetings there from Professor Wilson from Arizona University. So we are just happy to have you on, and I want you guys also to participate with the online events. There would have been some pre-events already that you guys might have been participating in, taking part in already. There are some online events as well that you guys can, you all can check it out on our website. Also right here on campus, just to give you a little peek of what we are doing here and the activities that is taking place here on the university campus. We have so many over the years throughout history. I think it's about 6 years we have been conducting this UWI Math Fair, and throughout we have expanded so much. And this year with our events, with all our games, we have double the amount. We have over 75 schools registered. So we are happy and we are excited, and throughout the day I'm going to take you guys through the JFK Quadrangle and even in the auditorium where we have all our events set up so that you guys can see the actual games there, so you can be part of the event. So I will be your moderator for today. By the way, my name is Akini James and I'm from the Department of Mathematics and Statistics, the ones who are hosting this event. So welcome, and I hope that you guys enjoy. One last thing before I go, before we reconnect again, I want to say thanks to all our sponsors. We have I'm just calling a few right now. New Indian, National Energy, NGC. So as we go along the day, I will continue to say thanks for our sponsors. We are truly grateful that you guys are also part of this event and contributed so much to this event. So hopefully you guys stay on, invite your friends, tell your friends throughout the Caribbean. We are on the UWI Math Fair 2024 and we are ready to kick it off, and I will show you guys all the games that we have right here for you at the university campus. Thank you very much.
Y'all want to hear a joke? What's a bird's favorite type of math?
What's a bird?
Algebra.
What's a bird favorite type of math? Yeah, okay. We have any more?
I hadn't made a list.
Anybody knows any good maths jokes? No? None? Okay, so let me carry you all on a little math journey then. If you could think of a number between 1 to 10, don't tell me. Any number between 1 to 10. So let's just say I think of 5, right? But don't think of 5, okay? Because that's my number, right? Double the number, which means multiply by 2. So then my number will be 5 multiplied by 2 is 10. Add, anybody from the audience, call a number. 3. What, all of y'all call odd numbers? 6, I could take 6. Y'all good with 6? So add 6. So far we have a number x. We double x. We add 6 to it. Everybody's with me. I see you all have phones and calculators. Hello, this is mental maths. What's going on? No. Y'all don't do that in school again? Cheese on ages. It's a good thing you're all here today, Nice. Okay, so then you're going to divide by 2. So this new number you have in your head, you divide by 2. Everybody's with me so far? And the initial number you thought of, you take this new number, and you minus the initial number you thought of. Everybody's okay? And I know that your answer is 3. Can I see all those? Oh my God, this is brilliant. Anybody could get the connection? So let's do it again. You know, they say a magician never does his trick twice. Well, it's a good thing I'm a mathematician. So we have a number again. Again, y'all don't think of the same number because it's just going to be boring. Think of a number. Let's say x. You double x. So in my head, I have 2x. Let's add 10. We're going to add 10. Yes? So I have 2x plus 10. Then now I divide by 2. Yeah? So if you were to divide that, the 2x goes to x, and the 10 goes to 5. So right now I have x plus 5. And after I divide by 2, I ask you to minus the first number that you thought of. So if I have x plus 5 minus x gives you 5. And 5 is the number you have, right? So basically what it is, the number that I asked you to add is going to be half that number. Y'all understand? Good. I can't believe y'all don't know this trick, though. I knew that trick since I was like 3 months. I mean, so we are, oh, look, we do have the cable. So I think we're just going to make sure everything is fine there. Ms. Reina, when you're ready, let me know. So in the meanwhile, I guess we could do pleasantries. So my name is Rajesh, and I am one of the co-hosts for this math feud. And Ms. Reina is on stage. She's the other co-host.
I'm Reina. I'm your other co-host.
Yes, and we are from the math department. And today, let me just give a little feedback on why we are here. Are we all set?
Yes.
Perfect. All right. So prior to the math feud, which is what we're going to have here now, we had the math quiz. So the math quiz and the math feud, both of them comprise of the math Olympics. So the winners of the math quiz, this was an online quiz, which catered for 3 levels. Junior, which is forms 1 to 3, intermediate, forms 4 and 5, and then advanced, which is form 6. So we actually had a lot of participants, so a couple hundreds as well. So we thank you all. The winners of those 3 different categories, we took the top 2 individuals, and they were forwarded to the feud today. So what's going on is we have the top 2 winners in the junior, we have the top 2 winners in intermediate, and then we have the top 2 winners in the senior. And we combine them to have team 1 and team 2. and they're going to face off each other. So this is really a full school interaction, I should say. So the intermediate, the junior person will face off with the junior, the intermediate with the intermediate, and then the senior with the senior. So are you all familiar with Family Feud? Yes? Good. This is good. All right, so we're going to follow that same idea. I guess I'll just go through the rules one time. So we have, before I get to the teams, we'll first pose a question to team 1, which is Pythons. And that person will have a time to answer. How long is the time? 30 seconds. They will have 30 seconds to answer. If they answer correct, you will hear a nice positive sound. That's too positive, but that could work. And if they answer badly, you'll hear. Yeah, so that's it. So if you answer correctly, your team is gonna get 10 points. And if you are unable to answer correctly, then the question is gonna pass immediately to the opposing team respective member. So you're gonna pass a junior question to a junior and vice versa. And they have to answer immediately. Then they're not going to get a timer because they would have had the 30 seconds in which the question was initially posed. So they have to be attentive right through. If they are successful in answering that question, then they're going to get half the amount of points. So they're going to get 5 points. And after which, they will have their own question. And it just repeats. If they get it out, they get 10 points. If they don't get it out, then it gets passed on to that respective person. Are you all okay with this on stage? Yes? Great. So I think I could pass it over to Miss Reina, and she could do some introductions with the teams.
So welcome everyone to the 2024 Math Feud. I'd like our contestants, starting with the Junior of Pythons, to introduce themselves, please. Junior, your Pythons?
Hi, I'm Vinaya Ramsahai.
Which school do you represent?
Naprima Girls High School.
A little louder, if you could.
Naprima Girls High School.
Okay, and which form?
Form 3.
Perfect, great. We move along with the Pythons.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Anaya Indar Prasad from Holy Faith Convent, Pinal. I'm from Form 5.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Raidan Rampasad, and I am representing Naprima College. I am in lower 6.
Nice. And we move along to the real ones.
Good morning. I'm Katler Sugur, and I'm representing Naprima College. I'm a Form 3.
A little slower, one more time. Can you repeat?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Reginald Mohammed, and I'm a Form 5 student of Naprima College.
Yeah.
Morning, everyone. I'm from Presentation College, and my name is Avinda Duri. I'm currently in lower 6.
Nice, lovely. Could I just go back to your name again, sir? In the junior team, what's your name again?
Oh, Kashvir Sugur.
Kashvir.
Sugur.
Kashvir? Perfect.
Yeah.
You were here last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. Yes. I remember well. Okay, good. Now, this is a math competition, and the nerves are high. I mean, anytime you're on stage and you have a big audience in such a professional event, it's going to be nervous, right? So we're going to start, and we're going to ask for ultimate silence. Please, no blurting out the questions, no heckling, nothing of that sort. It's going to be tense. Some of the questions that you will see, I'm sure you'll be able to get them out. But again, it's not an indication of the person's ability to do math, because it's not just math they're doing math on stage. And a lot of things are going on. It is not easy to public speak and to be on showcase. So there's only one thing I want to mention also with respect to the competition. If we have a question to Pythons and somebody from the real one answers, that would not be good. Right? So in this case, could I just get a reminder what would happen? You will get a penalty of 2 points, regardless if the answer is correct or incorrect. Yes? And they still have time to go through the question? Lovely. Great. All right. So I think we are more or less settled. Let's go back one more time to the participants. Are you all okay? Everybody's good? Right? So now, you all would be looking at the screen, and the audience will be looking at the projector at the top. They are not linked. So we are, for timing purposes, timing this one here. So you might be a few seconds off, right? Everybody's okay? All right. So, Ms. Rena?
So without further ado, let's begin, starting with round 1, junior category to Pythons. Your topic is algebra, and your question is, given y is equal to 12x plus 72 over 3x, find the value of y when x is equal to 6. And your time starts now.
Shh. I am sorry, this question moves on to Kabir, your answers? Kashmir, sorry. I am, go ahead.
Y is equal to 4.
Y is equal to 4 is his answer. That is also incorrect.
And the answer is actually 8.
Y is equal to 8. Yes, as I mentioned before, your nerves are high. So we're going to move on to the real ones, junior category.
Okay, so question 2 is going to Kashmir of the real ones. Kashmir, are you ready to start thinking?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So your topic is also in algebra, and your question is, given 4x is equal to 100 over x, find the value of x. Your time starts now.
Question is passed. Yes, what is your answer?
I think Kashmir didn't understand. Can we redo it? You have to answer within 30 seconds after your time starts.
Oh, I'm sorry, we can't facilitate that. Yes, your question.
Oh,
What is the
okay.
answer?
He didn't know the answer.
Is the answer 2?
I am sorry, that is not the answer. Yeah.
The answer is plus or minus 5.
Plus or minus 5. Yes. And so just most people would have said plus 5, yes? And that would not have been correct. Yeah, so square root, when you impose a square root sign, you need to take the plus or minus. But in the question, if you see a square root sign, it's the plus only. Just remember that. All right? So we are moving on to the Pythons.
Hold on.
Sorry?
Hold on. Just trying to get things. Just tell the other, right? Once the time
Are you all having fun, the audience?
Yes.
It's good. This is good.
Once you start thinking and you have the answer, just pick up the mic and answer.
You know, I wish in my day there were math feuds and math fairs. Yeah. So I'll pass back on to Reno.
Okay, so moving on to the intermediate, we're starting with the real ones, which is Anaya, correct? Oh, sorry, Pythons, right?
No, I'm sorry. Excuse Reno. We continue with all Python for round 1, and then when we go to round 2, then we go. So it's
Okay, right.
the second person in Pythons.
Right, so the second person in Pythons is Anaya, right? Anaya, you ready? Okay, great. So your topic is quadratic equations. And your question is, given x squared minus 7x plus 12 is equal to 0, find the roots of x. Your time starts now.
Minus 3 minus 4.
The question is immediately passed.
The roots are 3 and 4.
And that is correct. Congratulations. Well done. Just a reminder, you all are not allowed to help each other. It is not a team event. We don't have any team questions, so when you pose the question, you have to answer it for yourself. No colluding, okay? That will be an intense penalty. All right, great. All right, so we are back on the real ones.
Yes,
Rena?
so the real ones, Reginald, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, great. Your topic is also quadratic equations, and your question is, given x squared minus x minus 2 is equal to 0, find the roots of x. Your time starts now.
Two and minus 1.
Well done. Congratulations, congratulations. And your team gets 10 points. 10 points goes to the real ones. All right, so we're moving on to our questions for the senior category.
So we're starting with Python. So Raiden, are you ready?
Yes.
All right. So your topic is differentiation. And your question is, find the differential of y is equal to 1 over x minus 7 to the power of 3. Your time begins now.
Minus 3 all over x minus 7 to the power of 4.
Well done. Congratulations, Python.
That is correct.
You have now given your team 10 points. Well done. Can I see all those who got out in the audience? Yes? Okay, nice.
So we're moving on to the real ones. Avinda, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's go. Your topic is also differentiation. And your question is, find the differential of y is equal to x minus 2 multiplied by x minus 5, all in brackets.
Two x minus 7.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. You have now won 10 points for your team. Lovely. All right, so this would conclude round 1. So now we're going to continue into round 2. So let me just check in with the participants. Are you all okay? All right, nice. So in fairness, we started all the questions for round 1 with the Pythons first. So now in round 2, we're going to switch. So we're going to start all the questions to the real ones first, and this is the final round. And if at the end of round 2, we tally the scores and they're equal, then we're going to have a tiebreaker session. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really, really nice. So one more check-in. Is everyone okay? All right, so Reina, over to you.
All right, so we're starting with round 2, and we're starting with the real ones. Kashmir, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, great. Your topic is angles, and your question is, find the angle A in the diagram below. Y'all can see the diagram.
I'm ready. 146.
Well done. Congratulations. 146. So you've won 10 points for your team. All right, nice. We're moving on now to our question in the junior category for the Pythons.
So, Vinaya, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So your topic is also angles, Find the angle R between the 12 and 5 on the clock. Your time begins now. The answer is 150.
Well done, well done. Competition is heated, it's heated. Congratulations, you won your team 10 points. All right, so moving along now. So we go back to the real ones.
So moving on to the intermediate round for round 2. Reginald, are you ready of the real ones?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. So your topic is graphs, and your question is, find the gradient given the points 12, 7, and 16, 3.
-1.
Well done, well done. I am in news. I mean, the competition is very close. It's very, very close. All right, congratulations. You won your team 10 points. So you're going to go to Pythons now?
Anaya, you ready?
Yes, miss.
All right, let's go. Your topic is also graphs, and your question is, find the gradient of the equation 4x squared minus 3x over xy is equal to 1. Your time starts now.
Four.
4? Well done. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Yes. So we're going to move on now to the real ones. Senior category. Are you ready?
Senior category, the real ones of Vinda, are you ready?
Yes.
It's right there.
All right, let's go. Your topic is limits, and your question is, find the limit as x tends to 6 of 2x squared plus 36 over x.
Well done, well done. Congratulations, congratulations. All right, so we have our final question for round 2, and we direct your attention to the senior category in Pythons.
Aiden, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's go. Your topic is also limits, and your question is, find the limit as t tends to minus 3 of 6t squared minus 4t over 2t. Your time starts now.
Minus 11.
Well done, well done. All right, so that concludes round 1 and round 2. So we're going to have some time. We allow our scorers to tally scores, and then we'll see what's going on from there. But I must say I'm very impressed. I mean, I'm looking at those things, and I just couldn't figure it out.
Who y'all think gonna win?
Y'all, I have with me the results. Let me escort the results to Miss Reina Khan. But before she reveals the winners, I think both teams deserve a hearty round of applause. And we ask that everyone on stage stay back for the prize giving ceremony because we do have the prizes for you all. Right? All right, so Ms. Reina, I pass it over to you. Drum roll, please.
Somebody give it. Right. And the winner with 55 points is the real ones. Congratulations. Congratulations to the real ones.
And Python's got 40 points. Well done as well. All right, nice. So this would be our math feud. So this would conclude our 2024 UE math feud. We're going to go into the prize giving ceremony in a few moments. I must say as well, the audience, you were lovely. You all were probably the best audience I've ever had. For 2024. Yeah, I found out, I made up that one. Yeah, so we're going to ask a few individuals to come and assist with the prize giving ceremony. All right, you all. So before we move on to the prize giving, it slipped my mind to mention the individuals who were behind the scene. So I just want to bring to your attention Mr. Vikash and Ms. Devika. They were instrumental in the math quiz, which was held before. And also they were the timekeepers, and they were the individuals who were pressing the nice sounds for winning and for losing. So could we please give them a round of applause? Yeah. Because it's always one thing for individuals to come and see the face, but in order for the face to be here, all the work had to be done. So I'm sure they would have spent tireless hours. In fact, I know they would have spent tireless hours ensuring that everything was smooth, the questions were in order, and everything is really, really nice. And that's the only reason why we were able to have this event so smoothly. All right? So, perfect. So now we have, and also, we have on stage the coordinator of the UE Math Fair 2024, Dr. Kennetton Dago, to assist with prize giving. Could we have a round of applause? It's not very often I have him on stage and I have a mic in my hand. So allow me just to thank him personally. Dr. Dago has been my friend for over 20 plus years. Yes, I'm kind of old, right? I don't want to say it, but yes, and he has been amazing for this entire, I don't know, festival, if you may say. We have had over 2,500 students. Well, you all are here. And in my opinion, it is really a feat that not everyone can do. So under his leadership for the Math Fair, I think, as well as our head, Dr. Tripathi, it is where it is today. So I just want to ask for one more round of applause for him. Dr. Daga, thank you so much. So now we're going to continue with the prize given. So we're going to give our trophies to the Pythons first. So I would ask if you all could stand up, the Pythons. Okay, so we'll start with the junior. So we're going to call
Vinaya Ramsahai.
Mr. Ramsahai to the front. A round of applause. Oh, just hold on, just hold on. Let me just.
Congratulations.
So congratulations, Ms. Vinaya. Lovely.
And now we'll call on Anaya Indara Prasad for the intermediate from Pythons. Congratulations, Anaya. Can I call on the senior from Pythons, Raidan Rampasad? Congratulations, Raidan.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Dago, Dr. Dago.
And now we'll move on to the junior from the real ones, Kashmir, if you could come up, please.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Kashmir.
Yeah. Look for the camera, look for the camera.
Can I call on the intermediate from the real ones, Reginald Mohammed? Congratulations, Reginald.
And our final prize for...
Avinda, could I call you on stage, please? Congratulations.
All right, everyone. So we want to thank you all again so much. And could we have a round of applause again? All right, then. Thank you so much. And then we'll do team by team with the trophies. So if we ask the real ones, just step to the side. We'll get the pythons. You can come in front. Come a little bit more to the front. Yeah. Smile, yes. And then we get the real ones, so just you can have your seats again. All right then. Okay, great. So, yeah. So at this point, our feud has officially ended, and we would like to give other individuals the option to come inside the lecture theater. We'll be having some audio on the screen, and that will be repeated throughout the event. So we kindly ask that you all make your way to the exits at either my left or my right in an orderly manner. Thank you so much.
As presentation mathematics. My art thesis.
Hi, my name is Kessia John, and my partner, Amy Lazama, and I are both lower 6 students from Holy Name Convent, Port of Spain, for submission into the Art, Craft, and Design category for the Creativity in Math competition using the theme Past, Present, and Future Mathematics. We have designed a poster which depicts a jigsaw puzzle as each major mathematical era and shows the math-based discoveries and inventions of each time period. The time periods included are ancient period depicted using the invention of pyramids, the age of antiquity, or Greeks depicted by the use of pulley systems, medieval and Islamic golden age depicted by land measurements, Renaissance and early modern era depicted by the use of telescopes, the Industrial Revolution depicted by the use of steam engines, the computing and digital age depicted by the invention of computers, and a space left for future mathematical discoveries. Each element of the piece is scaled in relation to the size of the mathematical contribution for the given time period.
My name is Tia Archibald, and I am a Form 4 student of Holy Faith Convent, Penang. I would like to present my contribution to the 2024 Mathematics Fair for Math Creativity, Category 2, art, craft, and design. Theme, Maths in Caribbean Cultural Expressions. My piece is titled Ganges Meets the Nile. My work takes inspiration from David Rudder's 1999 Calypso and depicts an Indian dancer and a ballet dancer. As these two dancers twirl their beautiful skirts, a geometric circular spiral is formed. The stage floor is tiled with parabolic curved patterns. This artwork showcases how mathematics can be found in Caribbean music and dance. It represents its musical muse of infusing art and maths. My piece is created with mixed media using watercolor and acrylic and colored pencils.
As Federal Constitution Mathematics, my art piece is based on the profound impact of mathematics on the development of the world. On the end of the composition, I represented mathematics by illustrating various famous mathematicians that laid the foundation of mathematical theory. I also displayed some of Leonardo da Vinci's works, as his work was a fusion of mathematics and art. On the other end, the president is displayed and is illustrated by smoke billowing from the industrial chimneys. This reflects the fact that we are using our mathematical knowledge and scientific knowledge to develop yet destroy our world. A man stands at the whiteboard. He is standing at the edge of the two futuristic worlds. He represents a man charting the future with his great depth of knowledge. One world, the brighter future, is represented in the whiteboard. The mathematical equations are superimposed to show that knowledge can help us create a rich and sustainable future. The golden ratio drawn onto the brighter future infers that society and humanity may spiral infinitely and may last forever. However, under the whiteboard is a second futuristic possibility. The abuse of mathematical knowledge may continue the destruction leading to warfare and famine, shown by the rocket, the dry parched ground, and the dead tree.
Mathematics in different professions. Gather round, lads, I have a confession. When they say, I'm a boy, to what extent? Let me tell them with your consent. You see, I will educate your mind, for in mathematics you will find all job out there does fact with maths, leading society down the right track. The rain coming and fall, and the weatherman had told me that they was coming, you know. And they heard out math and that. I can tell you a little bit about it. Meteorology is where we start the attack, modeling weather patterns on track, using differential equations to improve with statistical analysis too, to help improve the accuracy of forecast by predicting atmospheric conditions and processes too, such as thermodynamics. I went a little off beat there. I know, I'm sorry, right? I have to go the beat and rhythm with music, and they have maths in that too. There we go. 1 beat, 2 beat, 3 beat, 4. All you had to know, I extempo the floor. 5 beat, 6 beat, 7 beat, 8. So let me learn to appreciate how mathematics is used in music. Concepts like Fourier analysis in understanding song with and music, timbring acoustics. Physics and chemistry I cannot forget, for it is mathematics that makes me regret. Deriving formula left, right, and center in every topic like radiation, where the half-life can be found, using mathematics profound. Without math, everything go drop brap and give me one big old heart attack. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Science humanity. But ladies and gentlemen, mathematics is not only used in STEM. You see it in everybody business as well. But mathematics is all over, I could tell. For natural science too, insurance and in the bank too. Mathematics, it cannot hide. It does always be in your backside. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Sentimental. Oh yeah, I could go on and on. But mathematics is down to the bone. It's everywhere in the sky, it's in the ground, the river and up in the air, flying, plane up above. It helps us solve all the problems in life. You see, mathematics is my wife, and it is real nice. Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Sentimental.
It is my pleasure and privilege to address you today at Math Fair 2024. I, Emily Ramsahai, am a product of a BSc in mathematics when I completed my double major more than 30 years ago. I went on to work in industry, manufacturing and energy sector, and also in my family business, and then more recently in academics when I completed my PhD in statistics. My first slide here today speaks about how mathematics gives hope to people. And that is because we believe that every problem has a solution. This mindset has served me well both in my professional and personal life, even in my sporting activities when I played golf at the national level. And I invite you to adopt this mindset when you consider choosing your BSc, and the BSc in mathematics will allow you to do this. Passion is important in life, and there are 6 ways that maths gave me the passion that I have in my life. The attitude to solve problems gave me that creativity and that entrepreneurial spirit. Also, many inventions have been done by mathematicians, some of which you may know: Pythagoras, Newton, Einstein. They changed the world, and mathematicians continue to invent. In the future, we will continue to build on the works of these mathematicians in all walks of life. When we work with numbers and think in abstract ways, we stand on the shoulders of these great giants. So the work of these mathematical giants continue to be used in the future to build new inventions, to come up with new ways to work. And mathematics gives us the framework to represent all situations and all problems. It is a universal language. The intelligence that mathematics will bring you will serve you well in this technology age. The future is in making connections with existing things and using logic to do this. One of the most obvious jobs that a BSc in mathematics will prepare you for is a math teacher. This is a very stable career, and it affords you the time that you need to spend with your family or work on your career or even your side business. There are also other jobs you can look into. Presently, globally, NASA and Google hire a lot of mathematicians, and more locally and regionally, we see government agencies hire mathematicians. But in the recent past, a lot of private organizations are setting up teams that include a mathematician. and why you will see this in STEM. STEM is where you see science, technology, E for engineering, and M for mathematicians. Other teams that you can find would be also in finance, legal, medical teams where you would find a mathematician. Some of these require technical writing, it requires understanding data, it requires manipulation of models, and it also requires predictions to be made so that decisions can be made on this. This final slide that I have here today is our coat of arms at UWI. At the top of this coat of arms, you will see the pelican. A graduate of UWI has the Pelican Pride, and I invite you to join this group by registering for your BSc in mathematics. Thank you.
Welcome to the exciting world of mathematics. In this video, we'll embark on a journey to explore the wonders of mathematics and its importance to our everyday lives. We'll be talking of one type of mathematics since there are many branches that is very difficult to quantify in one single video. But first, we have to ask ourselves, well, what is mathematics? Well, mathematics is very difficult to define in a single sentence or phrase, but really it's just a study of numbers and shapes and patterns and structures. If we really think about it, mathematics itself is the entire language of the universe, guiding us through the mysteries of the world around us. So, with that, let's get started. Let's start with numbers, which are the building blocks of mathematics. Numbers help us to count, measure, and quantify the world around us. But why is mathematics important? Well, because it helps us to develop problem-solving skills, which in turn helps us to develop a critical thinking skill, which allows us to make informed decisions about problems in which the solution may not be easy for us to understand. So, now that we're talking about mathematics and why it's important, and not just all these crazy numbers and symbols and all that, we can think about some real-world examples of where mathematics is really important to us to help us solve some problems. So, we can talk about one of the most important and popular ones, which is called engineering, which is applied mathematics, which occurs around us all the time. And the second most popular real-life application of mathematics, which is in the sciences itself, one of which we'll be speaking about today in chemistry itself. So, since we've spoken about some real-world applications of mathematics, let's go a step further and ask ourselves, well, why mathematics in the first place? Well, we can use mathematics to quantify things like cooking, traveling, and economics. By doing this, we can analyze problems that we may have in real life, create a strategy in order to solve these problems, and finally, execute these plans. So, now that we have this, we can be able to talk about our main topic today, which is symmetric graphs and graph theory. But before we do that, let's just touch on some career opportunities in mathematics, which are very popular in today's world, such as STEM careers and most recently being a data scientist. Here's some fun facts about mathematics, some of which you may have seen before, but did you know that 0 is also an even number? So with that, let's get started on our topic today, which is symmetric graphs and chemical graph theory. Now in this section of the video, we'll be talking about symmetric graphs. So, welcome to the fascinating world of symmetric graphs. In this part of the video, we'll explore the beauty and significance of symmetric graphs in mathematics. But first we have to ask ourselves, well, what is a symmetric graph? So, imagine a graph in where every edge has a partner, perfectly balanced and mirrored. This is basically the essence of a symmetric graph. Symmetric graphs exhibit unique properties that make them valuable in mathematical research and practical applications, one of which is called the Szeged index. This index is very important because it is one of the key applications of symmetric graphs in network analysis, where they help to understand the connectivity and relationships in complex networks. By studying this Szeged index, we can represent the heartbeat of a graph and quantify this. By doing that, we are able to accurately study the structure and connectivity of a graph, which is key in understanding these symmetric graphs. So, as mathematicians, we continue to explore the world of symmetric graphs, what they uncover, like new concepts, and conduct groundbreaking research in this. Researchers utilize symmetric graphs to study symmetry breaking phenomena, group theory, and other intricate mathematical concepts. This is really the essence of mathematics. It appeals to our curiosity as well as our creativity. So now that we have laid the foundation, we can continue now to talk more about this in our next part of our video, which is called an introduction to mathematical chemistry. In this section of the video, we'll be speaking more about mathematical chemistry and chemistry itself. So, what is mathematical chemistry? Think of it as a field where mathematics meets molecules and reactions, which allows us to analyze and understand chemical phenomena using mathematical tools. So, chemical structures are really just complex arrangements of atoms and bonds that determine the properties and behaviors of molecules. So, how can we apply this? Well, applications of mathematical chemistry are very wide and diverse, but one of the most popular ones are drug design and development. So, by integrating mathematical techniques with chemical principles, researchers can develop new drugs and design innovative materials and address environmental challenges more effectively. So, mathematical tools such as graph theory will help us here to represent these structures as mathematical graphs where atoms are vertices and bonds are edges. So, chemical reactions involve the transformation of reactants into products through a long series of steps. Understanding these reactions is really crucial in chemistry. Mathematical models such as reaction kinetics equations and rate laws will allow us to predict reaction rates and outcomes based on mathematical principles. Mathematical methods, including computational chemistry and molecular modeling, will help us and enable us to analyze and predict these properties with great precision. So, we see that mathematical chemistry has diverse applications across various fields, including this drug modeling discovery, material science, and environmental chemistry and bioinformatics. Now that we have defined this, we can move on to our final part of this video, in which we talk about chemical graph theory, which is our crucial part of this video. Now, we have reached the final part of our video, which is chemical graph theory. So, once again, we have to define exactly what is chemical graph theory. Think of it as a branch of mathematics that studies the topological aspects of chemical compounds by representing them as graphs. So, essentially, graph theory is a study of graphs, which are mathematical structures consisting of something called vertices, which are nodes, and connected by edges, which are sometimes called lines. So, chemical compounds are just complex arrangements of atoms and bonds that determine their properties and behaviors. So how are these represented? Really in two main ways. One way is by graph representation, which is the essence of this graph theory, and the other is by mathematical models. So we see by representing these compounds as mathematical graphs, we can analyze their structure, its connectivity, and other interesting properties by using this graph theory. And why is this important to us? Because its impact on chemical structures in two main ways. One, it's its structural diversity, and secondly, it's the functional group that is associated with these compounds. So, by applying graph theory concepts to chemical compounds, we see that researchers can predict molecular properties by designing new drugs and even optimizing chemical reactions more effectively than it was previously done. So we see in conclusion now, chemical graph theory provides a powerful framework for understanding the structural properties of chemical compounds using graph theory concepts. So, thank you for joining us on this introductory exploration of chemical graph theory. Stay curious and keep exploring the fascinating connections between chemistry and graph theory. Sometimes in life, before we even begin our journey into mathematics, we may think that it's very difficult to get started. So, we get overwhelmed at times about how to even begin this entire journey. But always remember in life, it's not really about how we begin our journey, not only in academia, but rather how we end our journey in academia or in life itself. Good luck, and I hope you enjoyed the video.
I am the head of the School of Humanities and Education at the UWI 5 Islands campus in Antigua and Barbuda. I'm also a lecturer in mathematics and education. I'm really excited to be here to talk to you about an aspect of math sometimes people usually don't realize. It's the aesthetically appealing, beautiful, exciting mathematics. Hope you do enjoy. Most of the times people ask themselves, what is mathematics? And here I'm just sharing with you, these are several quotations. You could just look at them briefly. But interestingly, do you know where these things came from? They talk about math as being at least 5,000 years old. But there's something even more pertinent with this, is that this is taken from our national curriculum. And there is a national curriculum for mathematics in Trinidad and Tobago for all various levels, from primary all the way up to Cape level. And it's not the mathematics syllabus for CSEC. What it is, it's a document that talks about things that you should really learn while you're doing mathematics in school. And one of them is the aesthetic appeal of mathematics. Mathematics is everywhere. Just take a minute and just think about it. When you look at even a spider web, there are patterns and shapes that you see. Even with numbers, there's that appeal when you do various exponential things with numbers, patterns jump out at you. Then there's geometry. Geometry is really exciting because just look at the shape, the colors, the artwork, it reveals something. There are patterns that use concepts in mathematics that really make this thing interesting and eye-popping so that you can really see the beauty around you. With that, there is something that someone spoke to you about, I think, last year, Math Fair. It's called the golden ratio, the beautiful, appealing mathematics we see every day. What really is the golden ratio and the Fibonacci sequence? Well, let's just watch this nice animated clip for you to see. Enjoy.
Have you ever counted the number of petals on a flower? If you counted them on a flower with petals all intact, you would likely discover that the number of petals is a Fibonacci number, that is, a number from the Fibonacci sequence. Many flowers have 3, 5, 8, 13, or 21 petals, all of which are numbers in the sequence. The leaves of cacti and the seeds of sunflowers are arranged in both left and right-handed spirals. The numbers of seeds or leaves in these spirals are also generally in the Fibonacci sequence. We have two hands, both of which have 5 fingers, and each finger is divided into 3 parts. All of these numbers are also Fibonacci numbers. Moreover, the lengths of the bones in our hands also fit into Fibonacci ratios. So, what's the Fibonacci sequence anyway? And why is it seemingly everywhere? The Fibonacci sequence is a series of numbers in which a given number is the result of adding the 2 numbers before it. So, if you start with 0, the next number will be 1, followed by 1, followed by 2, followed by 3, and so on. As you can see, every number in this series or sequence is obtained by adding the 2 preceding numbers. Individual numbers in this sequence are often referred to as Fibonacci numbers. Mathematically, the Fibonacci sequence is represented by this formula, where n is greater than 1. You can use this expression to find any nth digit in the sequence. This fascinating sequence is widely associated with the mathematician Leonardo Pisano, also known as Fibonacci. He hailed from the Republic of Pisa, which is why he is also known as Leonardo of Pisa, and is considered to be one of the most talented mathematicians of the Middle Ages. At the time, Europeans were still using Roman numbers, while Hindu-Arabic mathematicians were using a different number system that was more robust and efficient. Fascinated by the brilliance of the Hindu-Arabic numeral system, Fibonacci brought it to the Western world in 1202 through his now famous book, Liber Abaci. In the book, he reviewed and compared the Hindu-Arabic numeral system with other systems, such as Roman numerals, and described how using the Hindu-Arabic system made calculations faster and easier. Although his book contains the earliest known description of the Fibonacci sequence outside of India, it was described in ancient Indian texts by mathematicians as early as the 6th century. So, what makes this Fibonacci sequence so special? To the uninitiated, this famous sequence may just seem like a series of numbers, but the Fibonacci sequence has been discovered and rediscovered in various forms, not only in mathematics, but also all across the natural world and in our everyday lives. There's also another exciting offshoot of the Fibonacci sequence, the golden ratio. Suppose you have 2 quantities, A and B, wherein A is greater than B. Now, add A and B and divide that sum by A. If this ratio comes out to be equal to the ratio of A and B, then you can say that A and B have a golden ratio, which is represented by the Greek letter phi. Write down the Fibonacci sequence on a piece of paper and calculate the ratio using this formula. You will notice that all Fibonacci numbers have the golden ratio, the value of which is close to 1.618033. In geometry, when the golden ratio is applied as a growth factor, you get a special type of logarithmic spiral, known as a golden spiral. Simply put, a golden spiral gets wider by a factor of phi for every quarter turn it makes. You can find examples and manifestations of the golden ratio and golden spirals in countless places in your everyday life. Seashells are some of the most common examples of the golden spiral found in nature, but ocean waves, hurricanes, flower buds, snail shells, and spider webs are just a few of the other naturally occurring examples. Many artists use the golden ratio or the golden spiral in their creative works. Legendary painter Salvador Dalí explicitly used the ratio in his masterpiece, The Sacrament of the Last Supper. Architects also commonly use the golden ratio when designing buildings and other massive structures. Popular Swiss-French architect Le Corbusier, who is widely acclaimed as one of the pioneers of modern architecture, explicitly used the golden ratio in his modular system. From snail shells, flowers, and bananas to the inside of the human ear, iconic buildings, and galaxies far out in the cosmos, the golden ratio can be seen everywhere. This is probably why it's also known as the divine proportion.
Wow, pretty cool stuff. And as you can see, there are many places where we can see the beauty of mathematics. As we mentioned before, various parts of nature. But you know, there's something even further you could really understand. Mathematics can even be in our culture in Trinidad and Tobago. So if you look here, this is something teachers did with some students. They identify and classify the shapes in the costume, the carnival costume, and the teacher asked them, could you identify the lines of symmetry? Well, fits nicely with doing a math lesson during carnival, don't you think? Well, There are other things. You can look at wire bending art form to create, as you see in this particular costume here, you are seeing that the student made a costume that used various shapes and patterns, and by the circular shapes, they were able to create a costume. These are things that are useful where math is applied. And symmetries everywhere in the way you paint the colors and you distribute certain lines and angles, we get beautiful creative stuff. Even in national pride, we see here, you can see the shapes, the lines of symmetry in our national flag and our coat of arms. And then even the steel pan. You can get some wonderful things you can learn about in maths. Here, by using a single stick on a tenor pan, you can play certain songs and see what shapes could be formed. This is something called pan geometry. So folks, math can be beautiful, appealing, and you can see the aesthetics of it. I do hope you think about the architecture and the world around you. And as we close, I'm just going to leave something that really plays with your mind. The work of mathematicians. It involves identifying patterns. And when you see a pattern, you test it out to see if it works for all cases. You develop a non-proof argument without the formal things in math. And then when you learn the correct things like logic and various concepts, you can construct a proof. And remember to put your little box at the end of QED. Don't forget that. But as we close, I'm leaving something fascinating with you. It's a short clip about the beauty of mathematics. Do enjoy. All the best, students. Mathematics is around us. Look for patterns. Be alert. Make your conjectures. And don't forget to write your proofs. All the best. Bye.
Hey everyone. So my name is Anand Rampadar, and I was asked to give you all a quick, like 10 minutes talk, to try to inspire some of you all into pursuing mathematics here at UWI to see like how far and what you could do, where you could reach with the degree in mathematics. So yeah. So let's see who am I? So about me. So I'm currently a senior bioinformatics engineer slash modeler at the New Zealand Institute for Plant and Food Research. And I'm based in Auckland, New Zealand. And I've been in this role since September 2022. So a bit more about me. So I did my high school in St. Stephen's College in Princeton. So big up any St. Stephen's College students who attending here today. So Pride of Princeton, as we know. Um, from 2000 to 2006. After that, I decided to do my bachelor's, my BSc in both mathematics and physics, so a conjoint degree at UWI St. Augustine in 2006 to 2009. I didn't do so good, to be honest, in the bachelor's. I got a lower second class honors, which is effectively a C when you really think about it. So ABC, so I got effectively a C. Still, it was good enough to at least be to enroll in the masters at UWI in masters in maths. Not sure if that's still the requirements, but at that time it was. Um, luckily for me, I redeemed myself and I'm getting a distinction, which was an excellent grade for the masters. I did that between 2010 to 2012. I did it part time as well because at the time, have to work, right? So I was working in UWI and UWI Open Campus as well as Costa during that time. So around 2014-ish, I was started to look for PhD scholarships. And luckily I was awarded a scholarship to pursue my doctorate PhD in mathematical biology at University of Auckland in New Zealand, and the scholarship was funded by the Royal Society of New Zealand's Marsden Fund is the name of it. So in the future, you all could look up such scholarships. So was awarded scholarship, and in around 2015, so in September of 2015, hopped on a plane, my wife and I, and moved to New Zealand for me to pursue this crazy thing called a doctorate in mathematical biology. So as part of a PhD, you just have to come up with a thesis. So everyone you meet here today with a PhD would have done the equivalent of this. Mine was on asthma. So I basically modeled asthma for PhD. So I looked at the mathematics associated with airway closure during asthma attacks. So, if anyone here suffers with asthma and gets an asthma attack. So what happens is effectively your airways collapse or constrict and prevent the air from flowing through your lungs to your blood. So yeah, I basically modeled that during PhD. It was cool, has a lot of maths involved in it. So PhD was between 2015 and 2018. So did that and in 2018 self, when I finished PhD, moved across to the Auckland Bioengineering Institute, also in New Zealand, to do postdoc research. So I was there for 4 years. I did quite a lot of research over there, but specifically into like human physiological or biological processes. So basically like like maths around how the lungs and heart and stomach work. You'd be surprised how much maths they have involved. It has in that. There's a lot of cool stuff. So I did that for around 4 years, and specifically, I was part of I was lead researcher for a group. It was part of a bigger project that is building virtual digital twins of humans to help predict personalized health. I'm still kind of part of it, although I've left them. I'm still kind of part of it. So in around September 2022, hopped across to the plant world. because I was interested in plant stuff at that time, and which is where I am now. So in plant and food research. So of the things that I'm doing, one of the cool stuff that I'm looking at is trying to investigate the effects of large, changes in climate and weather, what effect these things have on the DNA of fruits and fruit quality, fruit health, etc. So it's pretty interesting. There's a lot of maths and biology in there as well. And to do this, we're also looking into, I'm using like machine learning and AI tools to help develop new and new plant and vegetable cultivars, so versions of existing plants that will grow better in like ever changing climate. Climate change is a thing, and we need to design plants that are existing plants that are resistant to flood and diseases and these things. So that's where I am right now, and that's some of the research that I'm doing. But what helped me to reach here? So if there's one thing that I keep saying wherever I go in the world and whichever group of sciences or universities or whoever I meet, I like to tell them that look, I am still a product of UWI, of University of West Indies, specifically the Department of Maths and Stats, as well as physics for undergrad. I also did physics in undergrad, but yeah. So I am a proud product of UWI because you see these degrees they did set the foundation for my PhD at Auckland. So it was more than sufficient, specifically the mathematical modeling and programming courses at both undergrad and postgrad, at masters and at bachelor's and masters. They made the learning curve much easier to survive. As well as the pure maths courses, not only the applied maths courses, but the pure maths courses also helped. Because sometimes you're trying to solve things, and no matter what you do, it's not solving. And reasons because of some theoretical reason why. And pure maths courses actually helped me understand why certain methods wasn't working. So basically, all I had to do for the PhD was to learn the biology, which wasn't that easy, but it was good that I had the maths knowledge already, and it was just really to learn the biology and probably learn a few more advanced math methods, which was built on stuff that I had learned during bachelor's and masters, right? So that was definitely a plus. So something that students need to know is that both TBSc and master students at U they are comparable to the international programs, at least in maths and stats and ComSci as well. But they are accredited and recognized internationally, so you don't need to worry about that. And they are comparable. So the same thing you learn is effectively same thing that students in New Zealand and Australia learns. But the key thing though is that you need to have good grades. If it is you want to leave, you need the distinctions. You need your first class honors. I mean, I was fortunate that I ended up getting the distinction in masters. I mean, I worked tough hours on that. You can ask Dr. Rao and Dr. Daga and Dr. Daya and all of that. But I had worked some crazy hours during that time, but still managed to get a distinction. But without that and the good recommendations that I got from them, I probably would not have gotten the scholarship, which means I wouldn't have reached here. So, although UE provides you with the necessary background and everything, you still need to get really good grades to be able to make it. So some advice to Caribbean students. So this is one of the things that thought I think about a lot is that we are currently in the age of big data and informatics, and there will be a definite need for people to develop new large-scale predictive methods to solve some of the big problems that the world is going to face or is currently facing. And while of course using machine learning and AI tools will become commonplace, it already is, but it will be much more common than it currently is. And it's important that you know how these things work and whether these results are trustworthy, because You can model anything, but if it makes sense, that's the key, right? And to be able to know if these things make sense, it would require a society that is highly skilled in mathematical sciences, as well as statistics and computer sciences. So these things are important for to face the future and face the problems that world is going to face. So as students of the Caribbean, you need to know that these things are going to affect you, and you do have the background at the universities to do these things and to reach here. So that's important, which brings me to that point that look, no matter where you come from, which island, which country, which part of the country you're from. I mean, I'm from a small place called New Grant after Princestown. If anybody from New Grant, but originally from there, a real small place in Trinidad. But I had my grades. I managed to get a distinction, and my maths grades for undergrad wasn't so bad too. But you need to understand, no matter where you're from, so long as you have your grades and you strive for excellence, you could make it. You could achieve great things, and you could reach places you never even thought, you never even imagined that you would reach, right? And it's important, again, to reiterate that your degrees in UE, in maths and stats, as well as computer science, it can give you the foundation that you need. You just need to be brave, have your grades, and push yourself. You all can make it. I'm confident. Caribbean have some of the brightest people that I've met, equivalent to all the MIT and your Cambridge and your Yale and Harvard and these places. So you can make it. A degree at the University of West Indies in maths and stats, it does provide you with the necessary background. So I would recommend it if it is within your ability to do it. So yeah, that's me, I guess. Yeah. That's my email. Feel free to reach out. Don't send me any spam, please. But yeah, I'm happy to talk to anyone if anyone needs some advice on things. And yeah, I wish you all the best for the math fair. Hope you'll have enjoy with math fair. And yeah, that's it. So all right, laters.
Hi, I am Dr. Ian Ford, a lecturer at the Appalachian State University, a university in the University of North Carolina system. I was fortunate in that I did all my professional qualification at the University of the West Indies, St. Augustine campus, a BA in mathematics, a MSc in statistics, and a PhD in statistics. I did my MSc in statistics and PhD in statistics with the Mathematics and Statistics Department at St. Augustine. While doing my PhD in statistics, I was fortunate to have a supervisor in Dr. Vijesh Tripathi, current head of the Mathematics and Statistics Department at St. Augustine. I say fortunate because Dr. Tripathi is very versed in survival analysis and biostatistics. He sets high standards, demands high standards, and is always available to render assistance. While studying with Dr. Tripathi, he and I published a number of studies in high-impact journals. When it came time to seek out employment abroad, my qualifications had to be assessed. And I was really proud of the number of accolades that the University of the West Indies could have attached to the assessment of my qualification. I always knew that interest in my education with the University of the West Indies and the Mathematics and Statistics Department at St. Augustine was a good choice. Those of you who have decided to make that choice, excellent, and I wish you all the best in your future endeavors.
Hi everyone, my name is Kriya Gopal and I'm a proud 2023 graduate of the University of the West Indies, specifically of the Mathematics and Statistics Department. Here at UWI, I pursued a degree in Statistics and Economics where I obtained first-class honors as well as the best level 2 and 3 performance in my respective discipline. I must say, none of this would have been possible without God, my family and friends, and most definitely the support and guidance that I've received from the lecturers and staff of the DMS. Being a part of the Department of Mathematics and Statistics has led me to vast opportunities for intellectual growth and success. As a student, I was able to broaden my knowledge and sharpen my critical thinking and analytical skills through the multitude of courses offered each semester. Their Mathematics Help Center also played a vital role as it allowed me to gain clarification on certain topics or even supplied additional learning material for courses that I may have struggled with, specifically real analysis and linear algebra. My degree has also fueled my passion for data analytics. Fortunately enough, the DMS also offers short courses, usually during the vacation period, where you can learn how to use software such as R, Power BI, Excel, MATLAB, all of which are utilized by big companies today. Outside of academics, UWI also promotes holistic development through their fairs and clubs. For example, I was a part of the Actuarial Science Club and the Economic Society. These clubs provided me with a platform to strengthen my interpersonal skills, foster amazing friendships amongst a hub of diverse individuals who shared similar goals as me. These extracurricular activities also served as a medium to de-stress when my workload was becoming a bit overbearing. So without hesitation, I would have taken part in activities such as games nights, hikes, etc. Upon completion of my degree, I was blessed enough to secure 2 jobs, one right here at the department as a part-time demonstrator, and I'm truly grateful for this experience and to know what it is like to be on the other side of the classroom. And I must say that I have a greater appreciation for the efforts and commitment my lecturers and tutors would have made for me as a student. Currently, I am a graduate trainee at Proman in the Supply Chain Management department. For those of you who may not know, Proman is a Switzerland-based company and a global leader in natural gas products, including methanol, ammonia, melamine, and UAN. This company has about 14 petrochemical plants situated in the heart of Mauritius and is continuously growing worldwide. In supply chain, our job is to essentially support the engineers and technicians working on the plant. It's our responsibility to have proper order processing, build relationships with suppliers, improve distribution networks, as well as plan and analyze inventory through database systems to ensure optimization. It is a very fast-paced environment, and I truly believe getting into such a prestigious organization and adding value to Proman even as a graduate trainee would not have been possible without the respective tools, skills, and knowledge that I have acquired in my tenure at the DMS and by extension, UWI. To close, I want to say that the DMS will always hold a special place in my heart. The 3 years spent here were very transformative as it represents hard work, dedication, perseverance, minor setbacks, and occasional tears. I urge everyone who are currently enrolled in UWI or have intentions of joining this prestigious organization to come in with an open mind, have new experiences, learn as much as you can, and utilize all the resources that are made available to you, as this will contribute to you being an all-rounded person and having a competitive edge in the workforce. Thank you.
Good day, my name is Kirshaba, and I'm here today to speak about my journey during the University of the West Indies, and by extension my time being a part of the Department of Mathematics. I recently graduated from University of the West Indies with a BSc in Actuarial Science with first-class honors, and I am currently pursuing an MSc in Statistics part-time while working full-time at the Beacon Insurance Company Limited. I entered the University of the West Indies in 2020 during the height of COVID-19 pandemic, where classes were online and it was a difficult transition going from Form 6 to university, where you had to stay at a screen the entire day and was confined to your home. I was accustomed to learning in person while seeing the work being written on the board. But now I had to quickly adjust to the new way of learning through the utilization of the computer. My degree was based in mathematics, so I was exposed to courses that contain calculus, sets and number systems, linear algebra, and analytical geometry in year 1. Each course pushed me to stretch the boundaries of my understanding and approach problem solving with creativity and precision. Year 2, I became familiar with probability and statistics. This is where I first grew to like statistics, and by year 3, SAS courses were my favorite, and thus this persuaded me to return and pursue my master's in statistics. The reason I chose to do a degree based in mathematics is because there's a solution to every problem. You are guaranteed to find an answer to your question because this is the one area of study that guides you in the search for an answer, and it lets you know where you are on the wrong path. In my time here at the University of the West Indies, in the Maths department, I met many wonderful lecturers who ignited a passion for learning and guided me through the labyrinth of mathematical concepts. Their dedication to the department and unwavering support shaped my academic journey in ways I could never have imagined. The problem-solving mindset and logical reasoning cultivated in the mathematics department turned out to be instrumental in securing my first job. Employers recognize the value of a mathematics education in fostering critical thinking and analytical skills, qualities that are highly sought after in today's competitive job market. The ability to approach complex challenges with a methodical, strategic mindset, a skill honed during my time here in the mathematics department, became a defining factor in my professional success. I was fortunate to meet lecturers as they guided me in my journey during university and assisted me in getting a job at the Beacon Insurance Company Limited. I'm also a part-time demonstrator for the University of the West Indies. I mark papers for the department and assist them for special events such as today, the Maths Fair. This gave me the opportunity to experience how things function on the other side of the classroom. Furthermore, one of the most useful tools that the Maths department has to offer is the Maths Help Center, also known as MHC. This service is one of the most essential and helpful services as it allows students to come in with any mathematical questions they have that will be answered by the available tutors. This service offers tutors for all subject areas in mathematics to the students that need the extra guidance. From experience, I attended the Maths Help Center for assistance in a topic in statistics, where I did not fully grasp the concept. And when I left, I was now able to explain this topic offhand to anyone that asked. This service ensures that all their students are fully able to understand the problem areas before they leave. I will always recommend this service to students to maximize their learning abilities. I often spend my time studying in the library, MHC, SAC, or my apartment. The library and SAC offered study rooms where I was able to meet with my friends for group study sessions. This is where we would go through the material as a group and be able to help each other with topics that were difficult to grasp. When I was in my apartment, I often wrote out the formula that was required for courses I was doing on my whiteboard. This assisted me in memorization. My style of learning was seeing the work all around me, so I like to write it out. One piece of advice I would give is for you to find your learning style. Everyone has a different learning style, so what may work for me may not work for you. So take some time and figure out what works best for you. The University of the West Indies also holds many work recruitment programs. One of them I attended was called World of Work, also known as WOW. This program allows students to talk to various representatives from many companies, from many prestigious companies in various sectors of Trinidad and Tobago, and make an impression on them. These companies are actively seeking to recruit new persons, so you're able to hand out your resumes in hopes of getting employment. These companies will keep your resume on file and will call you if you fit the criteria for their vacancies. When I attended in 2023, there were 44 companies present. Republic Bank Limited, Ernst & Young, Methanex, Shell, and PwC were some of the few companies present on that day. This is a program that is held yearly, so I would highly recommend attending this event. I thoroughly enjoyed my degree, the good and the bad that came with it, because we all know there will be challenging times no matter what degree you decide to pursue. But don't let that deter you and make you forget about the good times. Remember that as much as university is a place to gain an education, it is also a place to make lifelong friends. Enjoy this time and ensure you have a balance between work and a social life, because you do not want to live the rest of your life with regrets. Either regretting that you did not do enough in your schoolwork or did not get to make memories. So please have that balance and don't overpressure yourselves. I take this time to thank each and every one of you for listening to me today. Thank you to my parents, my lecturers, my friends, and most importantly, God, for helping me to get to where I am today. Thank you.
Good day. My name is Mr. Hassan Mohammed, and I'm a lecturer in actuarial science in the Department of Mathematics and Statistics at the University of the West Indies. I welcome you to this math fair, and today I'll be talking to you about risk measures in actuarial science. First of all, I'd like to briefly explain what is actuarial science. Actuarial science is a field of study that brings together mathematics, statistics, probability, economics, accounting, computer science. It brings together knowledge from all of these fields and applies that knowledge to real-world financial problems. The actuary who uses actuarial science attempts to mathematically quantify the risk of financially adverse events. What are financially adverse events? This slide shows you some examples: an earthquake, a car accident, some personal injury. Such events can be financially catastrophic to the person involved. And so, people have used insurance as a way of mitigating the risk of these financially adverse events. As such, actuaries who try to quantify these risks, they have traditionally found employment in insurance companies. However, graduates of a degree in actuarial science have a wide array of career paths open to them. And we have had graduates who have found employment as a professional actuary. Yes, that's the traditional career path. But also we have had graduates who have found employment in the fields that you see on this slide, as a risk analyst, as an investment analyst, as a financial consultant, as a data scientist, and indeed there are many other options. Now, the traditional path to becoming qualified as a professional actuary, if you want to follow the career path of being a traditional professional actuary, the path to doing that is to write the professional examinations of one of two professional actuarial associations, either the Society of Actuaries in the US or the Institute and Faculty of Actuaries in the UK. Students must write the examinations of one of these associations to become a certified professional actuary, but these examinations are conducted independently of UWI. Please bear in mind that many graduates of degrees in actuarial science do not pursue these professional examinations, and they still successfully find employment in various industries utilizing their knowledge of risk management and risk analysis. And so I would like today to talk to you about risk measures, just to give you a glimpse of some of the work that actuaries do. One role of the actuary is to mathematically quantify, as I said before, the risk of financially adverse events. One way of doing this is by using risk measures. A risk measure attempts to quantify the uncertainty in an insurance claim amount. So, as an example, suppose we model the monetary value of an insurance claim by a random variable x, which has an exponential distribution with mean theta. And in this example, theta will be 1000. Well, the mean or the expected value of this exponential distribution, of course, is 1000, which we can denote by ex, expected value of x. Now, we may use the expected value of x, 1000, as an estimate of the amount of assets needed to pay insurance claims. The insurance claim will be a random amount. However, the expected value will be 1000. And you may say, well, the insurance company just needs to reserve $1,000, 1,000 units of monetary value in order to be able to pay claims. The problem with that is that for this exponential distribution, the probability that a claim exceeds the value of the mean, E of x, the mean, the probability is 37% that a claim will exceed that value, will exceed that mean value. And so if the insurance company simply reserves $1,000 in assets, the mean value or the expected value, and the insurance company reserves that amount to pay expected insurance claims, then the probability that it will become insolvent is 37%. That is more than 1/3. This expected value then, it does not account for the uncertainty in the actual claim amount, because the reality is that we don't expect every single claim to always be $1,000. There's uncertainty, there's variance in the claim amount. So a risk measure attempts to quantify that uncertainty in the claim amount. And I'll just introduce you to one such risk measure, which is called the value at risk at the P% level. And it's denoted by VAR subscript P, the value at risk at the P% level. That value at risk at the P% level, it's the amount of capital or assets that the insurance company needs to reserve, to put aside, in order to limit the probability of becoming insolvent to 1 minus P%. So that value at risk is a value such that the probability that the claim exceeds that value will be 1 minus P. And if you decide to study actuarial science, in one of your courses, you will be able to derive an expression for that value at risk, for the exponential distribution, which will turn out to be minus theta by ln of 1 minus P. And so for the exponential distribution with theta equal to 1,000, the value at risk for a level of P of 0.95, of 95%, that works out to be $2,995.70, 2,995.7. And as you can see on this screen, the probability that a claim will exceed that value at risk will be only 0.05, only 5%. And so that risk measure, the value at risk at the level of 0.95, it limits the risk, or it limits the probability of becoming insolvent to only 5%. And so, as I said, if the insurance company reserves that amount, 2,995.7 in assets, to pay expected insurance claims, the probability that it will become insolvent is only 5%. And so this risk measure, the value at risk at the P% level, it accounts for the uncertainty or variance in the actual claim amount. So I do hope that this brief introduction to a risk measure has whetted your appetite for learning more about actuarial science. And I do encourage you to consider enrolling for or applying for the BSc in Actuarial Science at the University of the West Indies. Thank you for your time, and thank you for listening attentively.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Navin Dukiram. I am a PhD statistics student in the Department of Mathematics and Statistics at the University of the West Indies, St. Augustine campus. And today I would like to talk about the topic of predicting fortunes with mathematics, the power of statistics and data science. To start, let us talk about data. What is data? Data is just information that is maybe conveyed through some kind of value or fact or meaning. And data surrounds us. Data is everywhere. Think about when you go to the grocery. Think about when you go to the bank. Think about when you go to school. With the rise of internet, data surrounds us. It becomes so much more abundant. Everything is data. So we get a lot of data from things like social media and from websites and from companies that store data on their customers. And so data is really becoming a very important, or it has already become such an important part of life. And we can use this data to help us right? So data science is a tool used to make accurate forecasts and predictions from the data. But what is data science? Well, data science is a field that extracts insights and knowledge from various forms of data. And the three main components in this data world are data collection, where how do we extract and collect the information that we want, data analysis, which is how are we going to organize and interpret this data, and then how can we use the data to our advantage in terms of making forecasts and predictions. Predictive analytics, which is what data science does, is very important because predictions help us to make better decisions and it helps us to become more strategic. So it helps us become smarter by becoming more strategic thinkers and more strategic decision makers. And as we saw, data is everywhere in the real world, and therefore data science lends itself to a lot of real world applications. So for example, we could do stock market predictions, climate change predictions, predicting outcomes in sports, advancing healthcare, advancing education, looking at transport in terms of maybe traffic prediction or transport routes, and also alleviating crime, which is the topic of my research currently for my PhD. Now, how exactly is predictive analytics done? Well, we use something called statistical algorithms and machine learning, and we apply that to the data to identify the likelihood of future outcomes based on historical data. So essentially, we are using the past to predict the future. Now you may ask, what are statistical algorithms and machine learning? So statistics is really the science of data in terms of data analysis and how to interpret the data and how to represent the data and how to collect the data. So statistics is all about the data. Machine learning, on the other hand, is really telling the computer how to learn without explicitly following instructions. So if you don't know, an algorithm is really a set of clear instructions or a procedure to follow that is done by the computer. And a machine learning algorithm is really an algorithm where the computer is going to learn how to solve a problem, and it could actually pick up on the patterns without a human telling it what to do. And so it could learn on its own and become better on its own. So this is what we want. We want the computer to become smart, and in order to do that, we could use mathematics, right? Because mathematics is smart. And so when we do that, we will get good predictions and become more strategic in our decision making. So I want to reiterate that data science is really looking at patterns or extracting patterns from the past or historical data and using those patterns and trends to generalize to something in the future that we haven't seen before yet, right? Now, in the data science process, we have a few things that we'll have to go through in order, right? And actually, it's really a cycle. We start at one thing, and then it's not as if we stop. It's a continuous cycle of refinement because the model always, or the data science problem, is always something that has to be improved upon as time goes by. Right? So we first might start off with collecting the data. And how will we get the data? We could get it from surveys, we could get it from questionnaires and interviews, we could scrape the data from the web and get it from social media posts, etc. So collecting data is very important, right? Because we need to get the data. Then we have data cleaning and processing, which means that we need to format the data to suit our needs. We need to remove all of the corrupt parts of the data. We probably need to format the data better to suit our algorithm procedures, right? we probably need to deal with missing data and things that could make our predictions go wonky, right? And then after that, we can visualize and explore trends and patterns in the data. So machine learning and data science is all about trying to find the meaningful patterns or recognizing those patterns that are relevant, right? And so we could do that through visualizing graphs and charts and exploring relationships between one set of variable with another variable, and see any kind of interesting trends that might exist. And that could help us build our model, right? And a model is really a representation of some kind of phenomenon that is in the real world. So it's not going to accurately capture the real world, but it's going to be a mathematical representation of something that can be close to that, right? And so the model building is really the heart of the process of machine learning, and that's where we could apply our statistics and calculus and linear algebra, and all of the mathematics into that. So for example, we could use linear algebra to represent our data in the forms of matrices and vectors, right? That's usually how data could be represented. We could use statistics to manage uncertainty and create probability models to account for random variation in the data and to try to extract the patterns and ignore the noise or the errors in the data. We could use calculus, which is the study of change, in order to optimize something. So the algorithm might want to minimize the loss or how much error that it is included in the model, or it might want to minimize some cost, right? And so we need all of these tools, right, in order to build a good model. Now, how will we tell if the model is good? Well, we have to do model evaluation, which means we have to check our data, right? Remember, we have our historical data. We are going to compare our model results to the actual results, which we know because it already happened and we know what has happened. So we have the actual results that happen, and so we can compare our model results to the actual results and see what is the difference. And if the difference is very small, then that means our model is very good. It has a high accuracy, for example, and so we can be confident in saying that this model will work well for future data sets. It can generalize well to a new data set that we haven't seen before or data that hasn't occurred before. So we could then deploy the model. And model deployment is basically putting the model out into the real world and getting it into something called production. Let us look at an example. So remember, everything is in data science will fall back on some strategic decision to make. So let us say you want to predict whether your friend will watch the new Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix TV show. And we could use that prediction to inform Netflix on whether or not they should recommend it to him or her. And so if we look at this example, we might think of what variables or features we might want to collect that will help us to predict this outcome. So it's either your friend would either want to watch the show or he or she will not want to watch the show. And this would probably depend on a number of user preferences. So maybe you might collect things on their age and their gender and their ethnicity and their country and their background and whatever kind of cultures they have, right? They might be more interested, if they are interested in fantasy, they might be more likely to watch a show like this. Or if you have friends or people who have similar interests to your friends and you see that, okay, they watch similar shows, then you could use that information and incorporate it into your model. Maybe they watched the show, the animated series in the past, or maybe they watched the first live action movie that came out like maybe 10 years ago. Maybe you might want to figure out what are their thoughts on that show and use that as a feature in your model. And so you want to try to figure out what are the strong relationships that might exist in historical data that might suggest, okay, if my friend is this way and he or she likes this and that, then maybe potentially they would be interested in this. And it's not really a guessing game, right? We actually coming up with some kind of concrete number or concrete metric that will say, okay, my friend would probably like this with a 65% likelihood, right? So that is basically how you would kind of use the machine learning or data science workflow to obtain your prediction. So you go through all of the phases and you refine your model, and then you will come up with your prediction. Can data science work for you? Well, we saw how data science could be used to predict fortunes and how much fun and exciting it could be. But can data science be used to make you a fortune? And the answer is yes, because there are a lot of jobs in data science that are in high demand, such as data analyst, data engineer, data scientist, machine learning engineer, and the list goes on, right? And so I invite you to go deep into this field. You will need to have a strong mathematics, statistics, and computer science background. But trust me, all of these fields are so much fun and exciting to explore. And so I wish you all the best in your future endeavors, and I hope that you learned something from this presentation. Thank you.
Welcome again. Before we go out there to see all the different events and the different games that we have here at the UWI Math Fair 2024, I just want to say congratulations to all the winners from all the competitions, even the math feud that took place today. It was really fiery hot in there with that math feud. So congratulations to all the winners. You all did an excellent job. Congratulations to everyone who participated as well. Good job, and I really hope that you continue to participate in the UWI Math Fair. So the weather is just about right, sun is hot, and we are going out there to see the different games. I myself will be surprised because I am not exposed to most of this game. So we're going to see if we can get some knowledge, and you all can probably be here next year so you can participate. So hopefully we can get some sort of clarity. So let's see if we can go by this booth here. So of course the volunteers are extremely busy, so it is our hope that they will give us some time so that they can explain the game and the event to us, so you can have some more awareness of all the numerous games offered here at the UWI St. Augustine campus. Hi, good day, good day. So we just want to find out what this game is about. It looks so complicated. It's all about maths, and everybody have this fear for mathematics, but I'm sure it's not that bad, right? Is it? They don't look that convincing, right? But let's see. Explain to me. So we have our live stream that is taking place currently, so the UWI St. Augustine Math Fair 2024 live stream. So we have our viewers online, so you could say hello. Hi. Oh, nice, good. So could you guys explain to me what this game is about? What's the name of the game and what it is about exactly?
Well, I'm not very sure about it. I think it's called Tangram.
You think it is called, sorry?
Tangram.
Tangram?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the purpose of this game is we have to connect these 8 numbers together. However, one restriction is that between each connection, the difference has to be greater than 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So like all of these red strings are connections.
Okay.
So that means that the four numbers within this square, the difference between all of them
Has to be greater than 1.
Yeah.
That's some mathematics right there. Okay, great.
You want to try a little something?
Oh boy. No, I'm a statistician, so I don't know how this will work. So let's see. But it's maths, right? So we have here that the difference between the numbers should be greater than 1. But why are you handing me single? I need to get my numbers together. So the difference between them should be greater than 1, okay?
Probably try 1 square.
Okay. So that's, hold up. The difference, yeah.
It has to be greater than 1.
It has to be greater than 1, right?
Yeah. Oh, today is too windy for this one. It's a bit windy outside.
Let me ask, in what direction? Because which direction you all are different in?
Well, the difference has to be between here.
Oh, the diagonals, right? Okay, and okay. Okay, so my question is, if I put this and 8 minus 6, that will be 1, right? So it's not this direction, right?
No, you could do
Okay.
any direction.
Okay, so that's okay. You choose your direction. Okay, so then I'm gonna get 5 here.
That's what the difference.
6 minus 5.
Yeah, that's 1.
Oh, okay. Greater, not greater than or equal to. All right, that makes sense. So let me get. So I'm gonna start with the highest number. I'm going down with this, and then I'm going down by 4, and then I'm going down here by 2.
Yeah.
And that's the win.
So you could do that. Yeah.
All right, I won. I got anything? Any prize? Oh, okay. Okay, so then we have to do it throughout, right? Oh, okay. This is where I get a little this will get a little sticky. So I will take this difference here. So that should work well. And then I will put this here. So that should work well. And it's really windy out here. Okay. And hold up. Right, so this work well, right? What? No, I could do this and get this here. Then I could get this here. These are different.
Yeah, no, 7 and 8.
7 minus 8. Oh man, I think I'll mess up here. Oh, this is how it could go.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Let's see. Between 1 and 2.
Oh man. Yeah, give me a hint.
So all you have to do is
Switch those two. I almost got through.
And this is the solution for it.
And that's the solution. Oh, I did that not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, and I did it fast because we are in a rush because we don't have much time to stay out here. So thank you so much for your assistance. And the name of this game is what? Well, the pretend name. Tangram? We will call this game Tangram, right? So guys, you see, it's a lot out here, and you can see how many students we have. Over 78 schools registered to be here at the UWI St. Augustine campus today to participate in the UWI Math Fair 2024. This event just keeps getting bigger and bigger. It has grown over the years, and after pandemic, we came out with a bang, and this year is even bigger. So let's see. Oh, we could probably broadcast this. This is actuarial science. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with actuarial science, but they are traditionally involved in the insurance company and they quantify risk. And you can branch off in so many fields in actuarial science. You can go into statistics, you can go into finance, you can go into economics. It has so many fields, even programming as well. So it's a really broad field, and actually this is my undergrad. I did actuarial science in my undergrad. So hi, good day. Could you guys tell us some information? What is happening here? This is the live stream for the UWI Math Fair 2024, and we have some online viewers, and it will be nice for you guys to let them know that AXI is the best degree that they can possibly do. No? Yeah? Y'all, come on, y'all have to hype up the degree.
I'm hyping it up 100% because not only am I doing the degree, I'm the president of the actuarial science club.
Excellent.
So the degree is the best degree, but it also is quite difficult. But once you like maths and once you can push yourself, you should definitely apply. And right here we have some games, as you can see in real time. We have some games going on, and we have some posters here expressing to the high school students what actuarial science is and neighboring fields.
Okay, interesting. Now these games looking a little more difficult, and I really don't want to embarrass myself. I almost embarrassed myself over there, so I will leave that up for the other persons to participate. So if you are watching on the live now and you still have to be a part of this event, perhaps your school is coming in the evening session or whatever time, make sure you check the actuarial science booth, and the president and the other members of the club is right here. So guys, keep up the good job. Alright, take care. Okay, so let's see where we can go again. So we have so many booths that we can visit. I hope you guys are enjoying the live stream, and I hope that you will definitely be here next year. And to our Caribbean neighbors, I know you guys are logged on, as well as we have extended this event throughout the Caribbean. So I hope that sometime in the future you all can actually be here physically in the UWI St. Augustine campus. Okay? So let's see what's going on here. A bit of crowd. Hi. Hi, are you guys enjoying the game? Could you guys give us some insight on what you all are doing currently? This is the live stream for the UWI Math Fair 2024, and we have some online viewers. I'm not sure if you guys so shy that you could say hello to the camera. So what this game is about?
It's called Lights On. You start with all the lights off, and then you're flipping them to try to get them on. But any one you flip, you need to flip the two on either side of it.
Okay. I think I catch it. So you just simply flip any one, but
if I flip this, then I gotta turn.
You gotta turn that. Yeah.
But the aim is to get all of them on.
That's interesting. Let's see. So you can shoot.
Yes, excuse me.
He's almost there. I guess he's almost there. So while he's playing, what is the mathematical application here though?
The solution is to do an abstract algebra. You treat it as groups, and you can prove that there is a solution.
Excellent. Math is everywhere, and in something as simple as this, it actually is applicable to the field of abstract algebra. And most persons consider that a very, very intense field here at the university. So anytime you meet up that course called abstract algebra, just remember this game, Lights On, alright? So let's see. But this one getting a little more physical. Hi, good day. Hi, good day. Are you guys coordinating this? Yes. Okay, so this is a live stream for the UWI Math Fair 2024, and we have some online viewers, and they are excited to see what is happening right here at the UWI St. Augustine campus. So can you guys inform us about this event? This game, sorry? It's a lot of exercise. For y'all. Okay, let's try it. Let's see.
Standing over here to start. You're holding the dice, and you're gonna roll the dice. So whatever number the dice roll on is the direction you're moving on.
So come on, you're facing this way.
Okay, so I'm facing this way.
Right. And then you're rolling the dice, and then the number you get is the direction you're gonna take a step in.
Okay, all right.
And
so
the aim of the game is to step in 4 different hexagons in 6 dice rolls. And the thing is, when you take a step in any direction, we're going to place a wooden block where it was previously, and they're going to block off your path, so you can't go back.
So you can't go there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can start by rolling dice.
So let's see. I hardly catch on, but I will learn as I go along. So you roll it on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, so you roll 1.
So 1 is in which direction?
Directly in front of you.
Directly in front of you.
Okay.
So you click now block where you was.
Mm-hmm.
And then you roll again.
5.
Okay, so
5 is in.
So you could just walk across all the way.
I can just walk across it, but this block doesn't prevent me, right? Okay. Oh, so you're going at the exact location of the. Okay. Okay.
So 1 is directly in front of you.
It's always in front, right here.
And so if you're looking, there's 1, 2, 3, and 4.
You actually won.
So you win.
Oh, I won, and I didn't even know I won. Also, the aim is to just block off 4. Okay, okay. All right, okay. Interesting. Quite interesting. And we getting free stuff, guys. So that is. Oh, a prize. I won. I forgot I won. So, okay. Let me see what snack A ping pong. I love this. It's actually one of my favorites. So, thank you very much. Could before I move on, could we get the mathematical application here?
This one is just
It's just, it's a probability. Probability. The likelihood of you, yeah, that's probability. You have 1 out of 6 chances, yeah? So 1/6 probability. Guys, definitely. And then that would be, I think we will call that conditional probability because it's based on what you would have done prior, yeah? That makes sense? Maths is everywhere, guys. I did tell you all I'm a statistician, I did, right? Okay. All right, so let's move on. Thank you very much. Y'all don't want to get in the video? No? So this is the UWI St. Augustine Math Fair live, and this is online, it's live streaming, yeah? So you guys can say hello. What school you guys from? Sawan. Okay, cool, nice. So are you all in, I don't know, y'all have to check out the live, so go online and you can check out the live, all right? And you will see yourself. Okay, you all enjoying yourself? Yeah. Lovely. So we see in here a lot of students, they participating not only in the event, but they also partaking in the activities around campus. So this event will expose students to the university life. It also exposed students to a lot of programs offered here at the university. We would have met up the actuarial science program. I know I was a bit biased, but we have many programs here at the university, numerous programs offered at the maths department. So programs such as math itself, a combination between math and econ. We have a lot of varying courses, even from computer science and so forth. So guys, you all, please, this is an excellent event. Hello, are you all good? What school are you guys from? QLC. Are you guys enjoying the event?
Yes, it's great.
Lovely. We can see you in the university next what? 1 year, 2 years? Okay then. Hi. Let's see. Okay, so probably we can just check out one more booth. Right, about that, right? Okay. So also another thing that is involved in this event is that students get tours around campus. So they get library tours, they get tours straight into the Faculty of Science and Technology, where they can see where classes are being conducted and so forth. So it really exposes them more than the mathematics itself, but it exposes them to the university life. And that's something that I know students really appreciate and can influence their decision when they have to come into the university. So we are glad to have all the students here on campus. I believe this is one of the event that we missed, the game. So let's check out what is happening here. Hi, good day. How are you? So we are on live, the UWI Live 2024 Math Fair stream, and we have some online viewers, and we want to know what's happening here with this game. Are you winning?
I believe so.
What the game is about?
Right.
Could you explain? Oh, you want to explain? Yeah. Oh, okay, go right ahead.
Right, so I'm supposed to create a shape with either 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 or 12 sides, right?
Okay.
And it has this string has to like associate all this string. It's supposed to take up, it's supposed to go inside of the string here, so. And yeah, it's kind of, but I think I'm winning.
Excellent. So basically it's a polygon you need to create, and it range from 7 to 12 sides, right? So that's what it is, and you have to finish out this string need to completely use up, right? So that's what it is. Lovely. That's application will be more like geometry.
Yeah.
Definitely about a little geometry there. So we've seen a lot of math being applied in all the games, right guys? So it's most important. We want to see that maths can actually be fun. Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Nice, lovely. I hope you win something, right? Okay. All right, take care. Okay guys, so we will be going back on showing some more videos and so forth. In the auditorium, right? So we are going back, so we will take you back there. So it's been nice being with you guys for the moment, and I hope you guys stay on and continue to enjoy the event, continue to enjoy the UWI Math Fair 2024. This year is extremely grand and you guys have seen it. So see you guys later. Bye. Hi everyone, welcome back. So this place is so big and it's so many events. I need to show you guys in this area, which is called the JFK Auditorium. So we already walked in the quadrangle and we saw numerous games. So we are here now to experience so much more. So let's take a walk through and see what it have to offer in the JFK Auditorium. This is the UWI Math Fair 2024 and it is extremely grand this year. So let's see what's happening. Probably we can get over here, okay? Hi, good day, good day. Could you guys inform us on what is happening here? This is the UWI Math Fair 2024 live stream, and we have some persons here from our department and even from our faculty, so we are lucky today to actually have them in our live.
And the object of the game is to get the red car out of the car park. So we'll create a simple scenario for them to do. So this is the red car here. Right, he put in one here. Right, I'm sure you're going to play this game online. Right, so we go in this game. And where the next limousine? Yeah. Right, so this is the layout here. And the object of the game is to get this red car out here. So go ahead. Show them how it.
What? No, that's a simple scenario. Okay, but that was good. Okay.
And on this side, Pythagoras theorem. So you can go on to Pythagoras.
So we have a little Pythagoras theorem here. Everybody knows about Pythagoras theorem, and let's see how we can make Pythagoras theorem fun. So, could you explain to us?
If I look at my right-hand triangle, if you remember Pythagoras' theorem, right? You know that the hypotenuse squared is the sum of the squares of the other two sides. So this is the equivalent. So my space here is a square. I have c times c. This is c squared for my space. If I put this cursor here, right? Notice I'm not moving it totally. I'm just shifting it around. So my uncovered space remains the same. So now I have a times a. This is a squared. B times b. This is b squared. So I have a squared plus b squared is equal to my original shape, c squared, and I just put Pythagoras. Very good.
Excellent. What a graphical way to prove Pythagoras theorem. Thank you so much. All right, take care. So we are seeing things that is getting more and more, or seem to be more and more complicated. So definitely we need some more explanation into what is happening here. We went over to the DMS, the Department of Maths and Statistics table, and they would have seen that little scenario where you have to get the red car out. Then you also see a graphical representation of Pythagoras theorem, and we are here at this table now. Hi everyone, how are you all going? So I love this. So could we show off, engage our viewers and to let them get a feel of what is happening here at the St. Augustine campus, right? So we have, could you guys explain to me, I believe this is some courses offered here at the department, right? So, okay, let's hear.
Okay, which one specifically in this you want to know?
Which one I wish to know about? That's a hard question to know, ask me, I don't know.
Well, I could
yeah, you choose.
Research science, it has a lot of arenas. If you go into research science, it could work, for example, Google. You could be a research developer for Google. Samsung, you could be a research developer for even a lot of big corporations. The science, well, it has coding, UX design, designing phones, for example. You could, it's much more tech-based. Economics is much more like accounting.
More into the business field and so forth. So guys, you see, when I was younger and I told some of my friends that I'm doing mathematics at the university, they was like, what, you just doing maths all day? They didn't understand the concept. But you can see here, maths is so broad and it has so many applications. And it's in everything. In everything. So you guys can see that you can not only become maths teacher, you can become a statistician, you can become an engineer. We have ecologists, we have actuary, economists, have so many variant fields. And I would have mentioned to you guys before, this is one of the reasons, one of the objectives for the UWI Math Fair, to expose students to the wide thinking. We say to expand your math verse, that's the theme. To expose students to that wide thinking, that maths is actually everywhere and almost in everything that you can actually think of.
One thing is very important to everything in whatever I'm doing, my continuing studies to get into agriculture. It has maths.
And it has maths.
Yeah? You have to do calculations, the salinity of your system, you have to measure the pipe, you get it wrong. It could be detrimental, so maths is in almost everything that
That's
we do nowadays.
Very interesting. It can be detrimental if your calculations are off, especially persons like also in the health field. That can be so detrimental if your calculation is not precise. So math is everywhere, and I hope you guys pay attention in your math class, because when you get into the world of work, you're definitely going to meet up mathematics. It is applied in the real world. So these are some of the courses that is offered here at the University St. Augustine campus. Okay, hi, good day. So guys, good day, how are you all going? I love this little, what is this, Jeopardy? Okay, actually I never played this game before. I've never played this game, so I'm hoping I can get some clarity on what is happening here so that we can see how math is being applied in this game. Could you explain to our viewers?
We have different topics: algebra, matrices, basic tricks, divisibility and probability. The numbers from 100 to 300, and it's from easiest to hardest. And if you complete a whole row, you get a prize.
And I love prize. So, can I play?
Sure.
Okay, so what do you have to do? Just simply complete the row. So it's based on these questions. It's based on certain questions.
Yeah.
Oh, that might take a while. So let's see.
You wanna try one?
At least one, so our viewers can have a feel.
Try this. You can have a general idea.
Okay, the formula. Sorry.
What do you call it?
What do we call this? I think it looks like the quadratic formula.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess I'm good, right? Okay. So basically, your aim is to complete an entire row. And I still got a prize. Thank you. You all need to come to this booth. This is the best booth. Thank you. I'm kidding. All the booths are good. So let's come over here. So we must be so grateful for our sponsors. We have our sponsors here who had gratefully give us, who are sponsored towards this event. So we have here New India, that's one of our sponsors here, and you can see some of our sponsors also set up here as well. So throughout the campus they would have been spread throughout, and this is another sponsor here as well. And they came with some games as well. So let's see what's happening here. Hi, good day. Hi. How are you? So we are streaming on our UWI Math Fair Live 2024, and we just want to give our viewers a feel of what is happening here at the St. Augustine campus, right? So could you explain to me what is happening here? Is it that they're winning?
Yes, they are. They're trying a little thing that we have here called the Tower of Hanoi.
The Tower of?
Hanoi.
Okay.
Yeah, so just to get them thinking a little bit. So I'm showing them how to solve it right now.
Okay. And what's the aim?
The aim is just to it was a tower before and they have to rebuild it.
And it must be in...
It must be in the same order.
In the same order.
One piece at a time. And a big piece cannot go on top of a small piece.
Okay. Yeah, quite interesting.
Yeah, so we have a few puzzles here just to get the students engaged a bit.
Lovely. Excellent. And I like that because math is about that logical thinking and you have to think a little bit critical there also. So I love the fact that they have the students be, going through that whole thinking process in order to solve solutions. So that is excellent. You want to come in my live? You sure? How are you enjoying the UWI Math Fair so far? Excellent. What is the name of your school?
San Juan North Secondary.
San Juan North Secondary. Okay, so say hello to the viewers. Okay, excellent. Hi, good day, good day. Hey, what's up? How everything? So I'm seeing we have some game here. So we have our live stream that is taking place right now, the UWI Math Fair Live. So could you inform us of what is happening here?
So in the Department of Computer and IT, we have a couple of things on display. We have some augmented reality activities, we have some programming activities. But what we have here is our very own clone of the popular game called Wordle.
Okay.
We call it Codle, and it's basically Wordle but with coding tales, right? As you can see here, the last contestant was really good. She got it in 2 guesses, right?
Excellent.
A lot of people got a lot of pressure. A lot of it seems to be really popular today.
Okay.
So we're really glad to be part of the Math Fair. We're always happy to come out and support, and we really like the spread you'll have. Thanks for having us.
Thank you very much, man. Take care. All right. So we see it there that the Department of Computer, Information Technology and Computer Science, they are here as well, DCIT. So we are glad to have them, and you can see the numerous games that they have. And yes, there is a link with mathematics because a lot of the programming comes from mathematical concepts. So they definitely will be here. And we know that math is the foundation of all sciences. So it must make sense that Life Science Department is also here. And we can just take a little peek of what is happening on this table. Hi, good day. Hi, good day. So this is our UWI Math Fair live stream. And we just want to engage our viewers so that they will be able to see what is happening here on campus. They can get a feel. So,
would you all like to take a journey back in time? So, right here we have the evolution of humans from our earliest known ancestor, known as Australopithecus afarensis, or Lucy.
Wow.
It's also called Lucy, found by a very famous archaeologist called Louis Leakey. He named her after a song, a Beatles song.
Okay.
Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. But Lucy existed 3.6 million years ago. And then we have Paranthropus boise, which is 2.3 million years ago. And we have Homo habilis, the first one to actually use tools. And the first one with Homo in their name.
Okay.
Which means man. Then you have Homo neanderthalis, or Neanderthal man. May have been some of our ancestors, I don't know. And then you have Homo erectus, the first one to actually stand upright.
Right.
Everybody before him would have been more like a chimpanzee like this. But he stood upright because of some changes in his anatomy and physiology. So we have Homo erectus, and then finally we have Homo sapiens.
That one sounds familiar.
So we've just taken a journey of 3.6 million years.
Okay.
From our first known ancestor, Lucy, all the way down to us.
Okay, excellent. Thank you very much. Is this your first time at the UWI Math Fair? You have participated before.
I have participated.
So what is your take on the UWI Math Fair?
It's a very interesting, wonderful opportunity for secondary school students to come to the UWI and not only see stuff in math, but also the other offerings that we offer in the department.
Excellent.
But every single offering would have been skewed towards a math direction.
Yeah.
math is in everything. You can't hide from math. So we do math in biology as well.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Guys.
Thank you. So guys, there you have it. Everywhere we go, you will see that they will always say math is in everything. So I hope you guys pay attention to what is happening in class so that you can do excellent in your work. So this looked like a very interesting table, and I'm seeing here that there's a research poster that is up on the wall. So would anyone like to give us clarity? Are you involved? You can give me some clarity. Let's see. You've seen a lot of formulas. What school are you from?
San Juan South Secondary.
San Juan South Secondary. So a lot of formula that you probably don't know about. You make out anything on the board here?
I only see delta theta.
When you see delta t, they make out some Greek letters. Yes. But let's take a look at what is happening in this table, and hopefully when he's finished explaining to those students, he can explain to us what is happening.
Very inaccurate. Very inaccurate.
Also, I guess when you hit. Yeah? Yeah. So I'm guessing this is the fact. So this is with regards to the Department of Physics. Hi, good day. So this is our UWI Math Fair live stream, and we just want to expose those who are online to what is actually happening here at the St. Augustine campus, right? So could you give us some information of what this is about? I'm seeing physics, I'm seeing a lot of formula, and we all know physics have a lot of maths in it. So let's see what's going on.
Yeah. Compared to actual math, we don't have that much math. We have only applied math, right?
Applied math.
Applied math. So we look for scenarios where we can represent physical phenomena in mathematical equations. You know, so we have basically a circuit here, a simple circuit here, which is a generator system. And this simple system is just a way to show that as you turn here, this is like a mini generator generating electricity. The electricity runs through the lines and it powers the motor of the fan, right?
Interesting.
So now physicists will typically take the mathematical equations, we'll borrow them from the mathematicians, and we'll apply it to this to explain how this works. And then we'll use it in an actual system, kind of like engineers. We tend to more focus on research, more so than engineers. So we do borrow maths from mathematics all the time to do all kinds of different things.
Interesting, excellent, thank you. I know that there is confusing a lot of students. They're just seeing a lot of stuff that they just don't know how to interpret. So thank you for that explanation. So one of the things that they said is that they borrowed many of the concepts from mathematics and applied it into their field. And there we go again. Math is the foundation of many science. So guys, we are glad that you have logged on, and we hope that you all will be here at the St. Augustine campus next year for the next event in 2025, because the event is growing big and you definitely do not want to miss out. So thank you for being a part of this event. Bye.
Hi everyone, my name is Kyra Paul, and I am a Master of Science Statistics student in the Department of Mathematics and Statistics at the University of the West Indies St. Augustine campus. I am presently employed at the Caribbean Development Company Limited, also known as CARIB, as a supply chain planner. I am here today to share with you my experience and journey throughout the department as both a staff and a student. My journey in the DMS began in 2019 when I enrolled as a BSc student pursuing majors in mathematics and physics. My love for mathematics stemmed from discovering its ability to explain and model phenomena in many other subject areas, more specifically in physics, where most of my understanding of that field was achieved through the derivation, manipulation, and use of mathematical expressions and formulae. I loved especially how logical mathematics is and the challenge of thinking through my problems using the associated data and rules at hand. During my bachelor's, I probably took over 15 courses offered by the department and can confidently say that each of those courses have not only made me more passionate and enthusiastic about the field, but also contributed to the development of many skills that I realize are today very crucial to my current job portfolio. Learning from a multitude of lecturers, each with their own teaching styles, encouraged me to be more flexible in my learning abilities. Courses that were theoretical prompted me to distinguish between understanding and memorizing, and assisted in developing my logical and critical thinking skills. For example, one of the most difficult courses, but perhaps one of the most interesting of them, was real analysis, which helped me to understand why sets and numbers behave the way that they do, and how many of the rules that we use so casually in mathematics came to be. It served as a much-needed backdrop in explaining many of the theorems that we take for granted at the surface level in mathematics and extend across many other disciplines. These courses, these theoretical courses, as they were taught, also enforced the development of a baseline at the start of any problem and the importance of working forward using all the relevant tools and data at hand. On the other side, the more applied courses enhance my experience with problem solving, critical thinking, the importance of going out of the box, and the need of knowing not how something can be done, but actually doing it. I was introduced to many real-world applications of the mathematical tools that I would have learned throughout my degree, which nurtured my appreciation for the field, as well as also helping me to choose my career path. In fact, I was able to go through some of my physics courses without any challenge because I had a much stronger mathematical background that was actually needed to cater to the requirement of those courses. For example, applying theories of differential equations to model the behavior of electrons in their states within an atom, or studying nuclear decay, as well as developing optical matrices to demonstrate how light behaves as it travels through different media, and even the use of probability theory in statistical mechanics to explain the macroscopic and microscopic behavior of particles. In fact, every problem I encountered after all of these applied courses made me think about the associated mathematical principles that can be involved, even if I did not need to. This habit encouraged me to dig deeper to understand the roots of problems as opposed to tackling it from the surface. Now, majority of my undergraduate experience fell during the period of COVID, and I believe that this unique experience has nurtured many other skills. Courses were structured in a way to encourage students to be more resourceful and to capitalize on all the available opportunities and materials for our use. Moreover, the mandatory use of online platforms and various media and software resulted in the development of my technical and media skills, and since then I have been using these on a day-to-day basis in my current academic life and professional life. The Department of Mathematics and Statistics is well known for providing support to their students, be it direct academic assistance or career and professional advice. One of their biggest initiatives is a Math Help Center, which is a space dedicated to providing additional out-of-the-classroom assistance to students throughout the entire campus with difficulties in courses related to mathematics and statistics. I have spent numerous hours in the Math Help Center and received a lot of help, which allowed me to improve in my courses and enhance my understanding of the teaching material. Another characteristic of the department, or more so its teachers, are the understanding and patience that they have in providing assistance to students. They have guided me through my confusions and ensured that I had all of the understanding I needed to get through my courses. I have been extremely fortunate to receive solid career advice from many of them who took the time to understand my academic preferences, my strengths, passions, and in some cases, my weaknesses. Indeed, my academic experience in the department was more than just going to classes and writing exams. Moving on to the year 2022, after having graduated from the UWI, I was employed in the department as an associate professional or AP, alongside pursuing my master's in statistics. It was the first step in my professional life that was in line with my field, and certainly one that has prepared me for the working world. My major KPI as an AP was the task of coordinating and planning the distinguished UWI Math Fair, along with a team of brilliant, dynamic, and innovative lecturers and teaching staff. This was quite the experience. I developed a wide portfolio of skills related to project management, such as effective communication, analyzing, strategizing, adaptability, time management, organization, problem solving, and teamwork. I believe teamwork was the most crucial for me, as I understood the power of collaboration and collective thinking and learned the value of each member's contribution towards solving a problem. I learned how important it is to express one's opinion and even how to effectively express disagreements as well as agreements. Importantly, I learned from the experience of my team members and leaders and understood the importance of seeking advice and assistance. I was also required to stretch my duties beyond the department and work with many other institutions within Trinidad and Tobago, including administration at UWI, the Occupational Health and Safety Unit, the Health and Safety Unit, the media, the Ministry of Education, and most importantly, over 100 secondary schools throughout the country. This has helped me to become more versatile and manage contact profiles with many external bodies, which enhance my organization skills. These are key values that are crucial in my current job, as I am part of a sector team of other individuals who must coordinate and collaborate daily to achieve the company's goal. Because of my experience in functioning as a team in the department, it was no challenge for me to quickly assert myself into an approachable position and quickly integrate myself into my department's team and understand the team's dynamic. It was relatively easy for me to communicate with my co-workers and express my thoughts and appreciate the functionality that we had as a single unit within CARIB. Another great lesson that I learned during my time in the department was to always seek opportunities for growth and take advantage of any opportunities to learn. Some of my co-workers would describe me as always looking for something to do, and it is because I welcomed other tasks in addition to my major task of the Math Fair. I enjoyed assisting lecturers in preparing and planning their course material, and I also sought to work as a tutor in the department's Math Help Center. This came from my interest to one day be an educator myself. Furthermore, I was given the opportunity to audit short courses in the department which trained me in many modern software such as Power BI, SPSS, and R programming. This habit I can take with me at the CDC and allow it to fuel my desire to learn more about various aspects of the company's operations beyond supply chain, which may broaden my scope of the entire operations of the company and allow me to jump at opportunities for hands-on activities that would enhance my learning. Needless to say, the experience that I had as an employee in the department was invaluable. The final and current stroke of experience with the DMS coincides with my master's, and I believe that this experience has contributed most to the aspect of my job associated with my confidence in being able to perform all duties. Now, I chose statistics as it is a direction in which the world is heading in terms of making data-driven decisions and learning from historical data and using it to tackle real-world issues. I connected with the field really during my final year of my undergraduate degree, when I learned exactly what a critical and integral part of all industry works it is, and how disadvantaged us as humans would be without it, as all our decision-making process lies upon the statistics and analysis of all historical events. Throughout the entirety of my master's, my lecturers indeed placed emphasis on theory and learning how things are, but they centered mostly on the real-life applications of everything learned. They encouraged me to get active and start looking at real data as opposed to just reading from textbooks, and they encouraged us to do this via projects and hands-on programming assignments. It was indeed enlightening to be able to choose a problem of interest, collect data on it, and perform statistical analyses and measures that we can use to make valuable insights. I never thought that I would have studied topics such as economic trade in India and China, agricultural methods such as hydroponics, as well as soil methods for plant hormone growth, as well as factors affecting undergraduate education completion. However, the insights I gained and experience I had working with this type of data was extremely unforgettable, enjoyable, and enlightening. These projects also encouraged teamwork with a group of individuals who I was very fortunate to have received their perspectives in a way that would have brought invaluable contributions to the work that we would have produced. I am most grateful to my master's lecturers for the extensive career advice that they have provided and still continue to provide me, as well as for their continuous encouragement and support as I move on to the final stage of this degree, the thesis. I also thank them for the opportunities that they have sought for me and provided to me and my peers throughout the years. I have learned that statistics is pliable, extensive, and applicable anywhere, and this is exactly what my lecturers have succeeded in communicating to me. This is what inspired me to choose this field as a future career path, and this is exactly where I am at present. In my current role in the supply chain sector, my team is tasked with understanding the many operations and its component parts within the company Carib to properly plan and manage the supply of inventory items required to support the company's productions of their products. There are numerous methods to achieve this goal, and I am expected to develop stronger models to optimize the performance of my desk in order to uplift the performance of the company. This is where experience with applications, reasoning, critical thinking, strategizing, and many of the other aforementioned skills that I have developed through the DMS will be put into practice. Also, on a day-to-day basis, there are numerous challenges that would pop up from various aspects of the company's operations, and it required me and my team to become very solution-oriented, think outside of the box, and be more flexible in tackling the situation at hand. Having acquired these knowledge and skills from my experience in the Department of Mathematics and Statistics, I am certain that I have a good start in my career, and I know that I will always have the support of the department. As I conclude, I wish to encourage all of you students to try your best hand at understanding mathematics. It is not an easy subject, but it is challenging in a way that will give you great fulfillment when you make progresses in understanding what it can do. Mathematics is present everywhere, and you can begin to appreciate that by giving it a chance to expose itself to you. If you choose to pursue a degree in mathematics at the university or simply just a few courses, rest assured that the Department of Mathematics and Statistics will always open itself to you in providing as much assistance as it can. I hope you all enjoy our campus today, as well as this beautiful, distinguished, and wonderful math fair, and use the importance and the opportunity of what it teaches to explore the beauty that is mathematics. Thank you.